Goose. Good morning, friends. Oh my gosh, you can't see me. Oh, good lord, let me fix that real quick. Okay. Hang on, pause. There's actually a couple things that are not working because apparently my overlay is not working either. Let me see if I can rectify that. Hold. Why is my browser source not working? Stream elements down, maybe? Nope, there we go. Okay. Let's try that again. Hold. Watch this. Wait for it. Good morning, guys. Everything's working now, so that's much, much better. Hey, good morning, guys. How you guys doing today? Good to see you, dudes. Welcome to Friday post-Thanksgiving. Hope everyone has kind of like recovered from all of the American food that they ate yesterday. And if you're not American, I hope you enjoyed your Thursday. As boring of a Thursday as it was not boring for us. Anyways, morning, dudes. We're going to be starting the stream today with something a little bit different. I am not listening to that all day. We're going to be starting the stream today with something a little bit different. Instead of kind of mapping out what I'm going to do for the stream, I'm instead going to sit here and AFK salvage for a bit, because I've kind of like taken some notes on what my thoughts on sailing are overall, and a lot of the different aspects of the skill, including, charting, the early 1 to 30 grind, Barracuda trials, courier tasks, combat tasks, the bounty tasks, salvaging, all of the stuff having to do with the skill. And I want to share those because I think some people would enjoy my perspective of sailing. I think it's a bit more positive than a lot of other people's that have shared their opinions so far. So I'll share my side of things and, maybe discuss a bit where I think Jagex can improve and where they really don't need to. So that's what we're going to do to start the day today. And yeah, welcome, dudes. Welcome. Before we get that started, I'm just going to catch up real quick, make sure I haven't missed any subs. Nyroxis, thanks for the 91 months. Ace, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for the 40-month Prime sub. Time, thanks for the 12 months tea time. Sorry if I'm butchering that, bro. First Barrows run ever, wish me luck. No, stop Barrows, go sail. It's time, man. Wish they took the rooftop approach to trials 1 per 10 levels. Would have been too much, I think, man. We can't really have 9 trials run. I mean, technically, I guess we could, but they're kind of large, I don't know. I guess we could. That's just not that needed, I think. What's the thing for experience next to salvage? This thing? The crystal extractor? You can watch my most recent video on that if you want to, man, because they're nerfing it. But it's called a crystal extractor. You can unlock it once you get to the Gwyneth Glide at level 72. But they're going to be restructuring it next week, so you can only take advantage of the big 600 XP button this week, I think. It will be adjusting. One more at 92. I bet you a 92 one comes out, in the next round of updates. You know what I mean? I bet we see that happen. We'll see. Okay, well, let's get rolling, boys. Let's get into discussion a bit. Let's talk about sailing. To start with, the initial grind, the 1 to 30 grind. I feel like a lot of people really had a sour taste in their mouths with the start to sailing. Felt that it was massively slow. Most people, I think, were getting like 2,000 experience per hour up to level 30 so they could unlock the first Barracuda trial. I think that's most people, honestly. I think a lot of people were just not content with the start of the skill. And for some people, it turned them off to the skill. They didn't want to do the courier task back and forth. They felt that it was just like almost nothing. The scouting, the charting was low XP at those levels. And I have a different perspective of it because I've actually done it twice. I obviously did it when it came out, and I had a little bit of a shortcut because I got that 10k bonus XP. But I did it again because, I've got another account that's 62 sailing, and this one I actually trained actively after doing a little bit of planning myself so I can kind of figure out the starting route. And with this, I learned how well everything meshes together from 1 to 30, even 1 to 35. It took me 4 hours to get from level 1 to level 37 without rushing, without overly planning, just kind of getting an idea in my mind of what to do. It's actually very fast if you know how to approach it. So I actually feel like the starting area of the skill, the 1 to 30 grind, is what I would call the starting area. is in a really good spot right now if you know how to approach it. So once there's really good guides written on it and stuff like that, it's going to be solid. But you just need to understand how things work. We'll get into some of that, like, you know, how it works stuff as we go on and discuss some more things. But the way that I did this was a combination of all three of the quests. Obviously, the Pandemonium, Prying Times, and Courier. What's the other one? Current Affairs. When I got to the level thresholds for those, I did those. And I obviously did like the early initial bay charting around the Pandemonium and Port Sarim areas, all of the very local charting there to start to get to that level 22 stage, and then to fill in that gap between, you know, level 5 to level 12 between those two quests, and then level, you know, whatever you end up after the Prying Times quest to level 22 for Current Affairs. I did what's known as ABA charting. I'm sorry, ABA courier tasks. And ABA courier tasks, which again we'll discuss, is a very, very effective way to do the courier tasks, because courier tasks are kind of the experience of the courier tasks are dictated by how many tiles there are traveled between the two ports. So if you're doing a down and back task, like if you are in Port Sarim getting a task that says, hey, go get me something from Pandemonium and bring it to Port Sarim, that port is expecting for you to boat there, get it, and then boat back. So it gives you experience calculating both ways. And you can game that system by doubling things up. You can get that task at Port Sarim to say, hey, I want something from Pandemonium, come bring it here. You can get that task, you can tele to Pandemonium, you can have the wizard tele your boat there, pick up the task and then bring it back. Then you're effectively only doing a little bit more work than one direction, but you're getting double experience for it. So you can do that while coupling it with a second task from Pandemonium to Port Sarim. So you get two tasks for the price of, well, really, you get like 2.5 tasks basically for the price of one. It's kind of sweet. So we'll talk about that more in a little bit. I'll show you, you know, kind of on the wiki how that's explained. But when you work that into the starting route, it's like the perfect amount of those tasks get you to level 12 to get the second quest done. And then the perfect amount of tasks doing those to and from Catherby get you to level 22. When you know, group it up with some of the charting, like I did one of those to Catherby with the ABA task to Catherby. Bam, I was 22 when I got there, and I got to start the next quest. So it's like Jagex really worked out those XP rates that if you set it up just perfectly, which I have a video on my channel from a few days ago of me doing this, and you can see highlights from that on that. It really meshes together well. So I think that the early stage of the game is very simple like that. Once I got the Current Affairs quest done, you know, it was the early quests, it was ABA courier tasks until level 22. I finished that, and then I simply charted the rest of the Ardent Sea. I got every single task on the Ardent Sea done, and it kind of solved itself, right? Like, all of the tasks from Pandemonium all through Catherby, and then coming down here and doing all of these different charts around Apatol and back here, all of the Ardent Ocean tasks, once you complete them all, you're level 35 at the end of them. That is more than enough for the Barracuda trials. That is more than enough. It's enough to do Shipwreck salvaging here. Like, basically, I did all of those tasks. I went and did the 3 Barracuda trials, which you don't even need to do all 3. You do the first 2, and you have the level to salvage from Barracuda salvage, so you can sit and double salvage AFK at that point with a decent grapple. So that's a lot of words to say. I think the early game is in a good spot if you know how to do it. To put it in comparison, when the game released, people were getting about 2,000 experience per hour, trying to just run regular courier tasks or figure out anything. Most people were getting about 2,000 experience per hour on day 1, up to level 30, so they could do the Barracuda trials. I was getting between 6 and 10k an hour that entire time when I just did it earlier this week. So I'd like call it 8k an hour average on the way to level 30. It was very simple, very easy to do. It didn't take much time at all. So I think the early game's actually in a good spot. People just need to figure that out. But they might still have a sour taste because they only experienced it once and did it the slow way when we were clueless and had nothing, you know, knew nothing about the skill. Going on past that, let's talk about charting a little bit, right? Charting, I think, is one of the most enjoyable ways to train the skill. It's not really meant to be like a training method, honestly, but it's a good way that kind of it kind of forces you to experience everything that sailing has to offer, right? You can't really do all of it until level 78. You can definitely get a good bit into it before that though. But, you know, as you get to the higher level oceans, you get much more experience. But, and then there's obviously, there's reason to do charting. You get the different kegs in your boat for the different drinks as you unlock different oceans. So you can get the keg that, you know, increases your cannon damage. You can get the keg that increases the amount of ocean encounters you get. If you like the ocean random events, you can get the keg that increases all of your experience by 2.5%. You have to do the charting to get those done, and the entirety of charting is worth 700k XP. So it's in a really good spot, I think, as just kind of a bonus extra thing to the skill that kind of just forces you to get out there and go through all the oceans. Because if they didn't have charting, I mean, you can really get by with just going to a few places and get 99 in the skill, especially if you're doing the trials all the way up, right? So I think charting was a good addition to kind of force people into like, okay, go experience everything, see what sailing has to offer. You can see all the different locations of the ocean. You can start getting an idea of where the different NPCs are that you need to kill for the bounty tasks. I think somewhere that it could be improved though is it's a good experience, but some of the crates are in a rough spot. And by that I mean like the ones that teleport you off the boat, the ones that, you know, wipe your inventory, whatever else. Like there's a warning to it, but honestly, people don't read warnings in the game. We kind of just spam click through everything, and I think it's absolutely fine to have those in. I think it was hilarious, especially from a content creator perspective, that, you know, you drive all the way out to the Great Conch, and then you drink a thing, and then you're back at, you know, the ruins of Unka or something, and you get washed up on shore, right? The problem with it is, even though there's a warning to it, those type of events wipe your cargo. Not a problem to toss you on shore, but it's gonna suck to some people, you know, to have 2,000 rune balls because they wanted to try out bounty tasks for the first time in their storage, hit that thing, and then bam, it's gone. Even though the, you know, the warning was there, obviously, but it's just like someone doesn't expect it to kick them off their ship. So that was a kind of sour taste for some people, I think. If there was a way that when you got washed up on shore, you could go claim a cargo box that got washed up right next to your boat or something like that, I think that would be a much better way to handle that. Some sort of way to recover the cargo from the drinks. If you leave your boat in the ocean and you lose it, tough, I guess, but getting kicked off your boat from one of the drinks from the encounters or the you know, prying boxes was unfortunate, I think. And I think, you know, not losing your stuff from that would have been a much better situation. For me, it wasn't that big of a deal, but it was the first time that I got big into salvaging. So I had like just fully inventory of a mahogany, you know, box salvaged. My first inventory of Barracuda, right? I had like 120 or something Barracuda salvage in my box, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go. I didn't have a salvaging station at that point, so I'm gonna go to the Great Conch. I'll scout things, the charting on the way there, and then I'll clean all the stuff when I get there, so I could try to get, you know, the amulet. I hit that crate, and you know, all of my salvage that I just worked for the past 25 minutes was gone. So that was a bit annoying, but still, it happens so few times in the entirety of the skill. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't think it has to be changed. It's just the only complaint I can really find with charting. That your inventory, your cargo hold gets wiped when you drink some of those drinks, and that's just unfortunate, honestly. I do wonder, on the note of charting, how the early 10k XP glitch or whatever else kind of like slipped through the cracks. I think that's probably just a dev that, you know, put that in initially, they tossed down some XP, and then they never went back and cleaned up and, like, you know, put the right amount of experience there. It was 33. It was obviously intentional by a dev to end up at 10k. I think that actual box would have been fine how it was, and some of you guys didn't see this, some of you guys did. So, you know, just to explain, on day one we found a crate that was up here by the Fremi province. There's one right about here somewhere, and if you drink it, you kill 3 trolls, and they were, at that time, the thing that they dropped gave 3,333 experience each. Now they hotfixed it after just a few minutes, and they changed it to 100 experience. But that's how some players were able to get really high in like the late 20s on day one, because we found that and rushed straight there to take advantage of it. I think it would have been fine to keep it that way if that box had a level requirement on it, like it required level 50 or something like that, or whatever's logical for this C right here. I think about level 50 to level 60 would have been fine, but instead they just nerfed the experience, and you know, yeah, that's fine, but would have liked to see that done differently. just a note, if you're going to get into the charting, set your keg to 4% increased ocean encounters while charting. I think that's probably the best keg to have when you're going to do, if you're planning on doing like the entire, you know, charting route around the whole ocean, set your keg to the 4% increased ocean encounters. I had that on for mine, and I found that I hit ocean encounters way more often than other people did. So I think that 4% might be additive. Like if it's like a 10% chance right now when you're going through a certain chunk that you get one, that might take it to a 14% instead of just adding 4% on that 10%, you know, to make it 10.4 or whatever that math works out to. I think it was actually very useful though, because I was getting them like every time I hit a new chunk, I'd get a new encounter. So I think that's worth having if you're going to go scouting, if you're going to go charting. Bring items with you for the giant clam event, because that's the one that you can either get, you know, collection logs from, or you can just basically trade something in for a higher alch value. And if you're on a hardcore particularly, but really anyone, when you're doing your charting, if you're coming across a box, a crate, once you grab the drink out of it, use the little wiki lookup button that's on your mini map here. Just click on this and then click on the item to look it up, and it'll pull up the wiki page for whatever that drink is, so you can see exactly what that drink does. So you know if it's going to kick you off your boat and wipe your cargo, you know if it's going to damage you, potentially kill you, you know, whatever else. If it's going to poison you, venom you, use that. It's a really good way to do it. On my hardcore, I do that every single time I come across one, and I'm going to have to continue to do it that way unless I end up memorizing however many of these boxes there are, which there are a lot. So, you know, just a small tip there. And then also, for those that haven't already seen it, I think a lot of people have seen this, use the wiki to your advantage. This is a charting map on the wiki. You can find it by going to oldschool.runescape.com oldschool.runescape.wiki/w/sailing/map. Okay. And then with this, if you have the wiki sync plugin on your RuneLite, you can type in your username, you can click look up, and it will mark all of the charts that you have already done in green. So if I was to, you know, to change this to my other account, Kkauna, it'll show you exactly which ones I've charted, the Ardent Ocean ones, to get my level 35, and which ones I haven't. And if you want to, you can come up here and you can turn off any of these green ones. These are the completed ones. There's 6 of them. So you can only see which ones you haven't done already, and it makes it quite easy. So would recommend that. And there's also on the sailing plugin, there's charting helpers now. So it'll show you a green box on the tile you need to go chart all the different things on. So use the sailing plugin in the plugin hub as well. Quest helper even has a charting route now too. It's a bit wonky, I think. I would just personally stick with the map and the sailing, you know, plugin. But yeah, so that's a pretty helpful thing to have there. So that's charting. Let's talk about Barracuda trials a bit. I think right now there's a really good balance with the Barracuda trials in terms of like where it is experience versus reward. You basically get no reward from it other than, you know, hitting the moat, the wind catcher thing on your boat and the crystal extractor. This one, what did we get out of this one? We got the barrel, of course, and then the ability to have the drink, the whirlpool surprise drink. So those are really your benefits from actually completing the time trials, but otherwise you're not gaining a ton of GP from this, you're not gaining a ton of resources from this, you're gaining a ton of experience from it. So that's kind of the balance to the Barracuda trials. It's the most active training method, obviously. I think it seemed on release over-tuned for some of the time requirements, like the Jubbly Jive. A lot of people struggled hitting those times. I still haven't gone back to Marlin since like level 75. So I still haven't hit Gwyneth Glide. So I still haven't hit the Marlin time there. It's tough to do in you know, a non-fully upgraded boat. But if you think about it, the times that they have set on those different requirements right now to hit Swordfish, Shark, and Marlin, you can hit them with the basic boat that you get to that trial with if you're good. If you're good, right? But if you're not that good, you still get mega experience, and then by the time you get your level up to upgrade your boat to the next speed from a higher hull, higher sails, whatever else, then it makes it much more obtainable to hit those numbers. So I actually think it's balanced in a pretty good spot. It's doable with the starter boat on each one of those 3 trials, but it's much easier if you upgrade your boat after getting a few levels. So I think it's in a good spot. It's fine where it is. I don't think those really need to be tweaked. The skill kind of ends up, you know, it balances itself there. The more skilled players can hit it with an entry-level boat, the less skilled can upgrade it, and they can hit it at that point. So, but, you know, I like that they added an active training method. A lot of people have said that they need to add a higher level trial for 92 plus. Right now, the experience per hour from the 72 justifies nothing else coming in, because you can't really add a 92 and then put it up to like 300k an hour. Skill's going to be broken, right? But I do expect to get an eventual other, you know, Barracuda trial in the future with some expansion. We might see like a high level 80s one or something like that. And I think if they do that, they need to add a different layer of skill to it. Like maybe what they can do with that one is make it to where there's much more technical turns. So instead of going full speed everywhere like you do in the Gwyneth, maybe you have to actually manually drop down your speed to half speed to be able to make some turns in time or something like that. There's a lot of, you know, future skill things that they can do to it. So I think the Barracuda trials were very enjoyable, and it's another one of those things that, like, yeah, you can choose the fast XP per hour option, but as we've learned, some of the drop rates on some of the items that we want to go for as Iron Man, at least, or if you're a collection log hunter, are going to get you a lot of experience on the way to 99. So if you do Barracuda trials and spam it on the way to 99, you might still find yourself searching forever to hit some of the different things, like the cannon barrel or like the bottled storm, or, you know, something else, the dragon hook, right? That you're going to get a lot of experience while going for those things if that matters to you. So an Iron Man definitely doesn't want to do, you know, trials all the way to 99 unless they plan to get a lot, 10 mil plus, you know, post 99 experience. I approached it a different way, and I'm doing all of the slower things first, and then if I can finish all of the drops that I want to before 99, I'll clean it up with Gwyneth at the end to get the skill done fast. But yeah, that's I like where that's at right now. Courier tasks. Let's chat about that a bit. So we talked about, you know, with the early grind, when I did that 1 to 30, I was doing the ABA tasks, and again, just to kind of show you how that works on the wiki here for this is just courier tasks on the wiki. Obviously it talks about how to do it, but the interesting thing is it kind of describes this ABA, you know, section here for the people that haven't really understood that yet. So the experience gained for completing one of these tasks is based on the distance traveled. So if you do a round trip delivery, so again, this is accepting a task in Catherby that has you pick up cargo in Port Sarim and bring it back to Catherby, and it's having you go from point A to point B back to point A, then it gives double the experience versus one that is in Catherby and has you take it to Port Sarim. So these are the ones that you want to look for, and you know, it grants a double experience compared to exactly what it says, you know, going from Port Sarim and delivering to Catherby. And you can double these up. So what you want to look for when you're doing courier tasks is there's different setups. Write it down when you get it, because it'll cycle, the board will cycle back around to having that available again. But what I was doing with these was getting one round trip task and getting one from point B to point A task. So I was getting an ABA and a BA, and I was picking up 2 cargoes from the second point, bringing it back to the first. There is a yep, here we go, thank you. I was looking for this earlier, but I couldn't find it. Sailing cargo port tasks on the wiki. There's a guide for this, sailing cargo port tasks. If you Google that, you'll find it. And it has the explanation of these ABAs with some of the different ones that you can do. But, you know, just fully explains exactly what we talked about, so you can take a look at that. The Relica board, task appears, Relica. Is this even easy to read? When an ABA task appears for Nadasnot to Relica, a Relica task to Nadasnot always appears. When an ABA task appears for Yatizo to Relica, a Relica to Yatizo always appears. So what it's saying is, like, at these different boards, there's always going to be 2 doubled up ones, like I was just talking about. So you can double dip. You can get an ABA and you can get a BA at the same time. So you're double dipping on experience. At the high levels, I think the courier tasks are breaking 150k an hour. So it's actually really strong if you're efficient with it by using this method. Whereas initially a lot of people thought that this was just trash experience. We found out in about the mid 60s, you know, kind of when I was doing that long haul from Alderaan all the way up to Relica, doing the ABA route, that it was actually really good experience. Over level 82, I'm being told it's 150 to 180k an hour. So again, if you're going for, you know, collection logs, courier tasks are going to be something that I'm doing at some point, so I can get the the boat paint for it. Actually, is there? No, I've already gotten the boat paint, right? Because none of the other ones come from this. I think it's the shark paint that comes from that. The salvers comes from the salvaging, which is why, part of the reason I'm doing a lot of the salvaging. Plus, I want another cannon barrel. But just, it's a really good alternative if you're someone that doesn't like to do the trials, or if you just aren't very good at the trials. The courier tasks are actually quite nice for experience when you understand how they work. So I think it's the most like thematically true way to train sailing. It involves the most sailing, right? Other than maybe charting. So it felt slow at first, but it's in a really good spot now that we've kind of cracked the code and understand how the bounty boards work and stuff like that. Combat tasks. This is a really contentious one. Combat tasks are very, very contentious. A lot of people are very unhappy with the combat tasks, think that it's mega slow. Let me look some things up for you so I can actually show you some stuff. Okay, so I feel like the combat tasks are not nearly as bad as people make them out to be. You need to understand that you're not going to be very strong with combat tasks if you get into them early. If you are using subpar cannons and cannonballs versus your level. And like the problem with combat tasks right now is a lot of people are trying to, go kill things with a myth or an addy cannon, and they're using steel cannonballs because they prepped a ton of cannonballs. So they're not hitting very strong, right? So they expect that to be fast, but they're not using the best of the best stuff. Maybe not considering dragon cannons and dragon cannonballs, but you can upgrade your cannonballs quite a bit. You can upgrade your cannons quite a bit and get a lot more use out of this. So just to show you and give you an idea of this, one, I believe range pot affects the amount of damage you can deal with your cannon. But let's look at like a common, cannon. Let's say rune cannon, right? If you're using a rune cannon, but you're using steel cannonballs, your max hit's not very high, right? Your max hit is about 16 to 18, depending on if you're using a range pot or not. The second number is with a divine range pot. The, being maxed out on your 99 range pot, the first number is with 99 range. So with myth cannonball or steel cannonballs, you're hitting, an 18 if you're on the cannon. Your guys, your sailors, your crewmates, they're hitting even less, right? If you can upgrade that to myth cannonballs, you're going up 4 damage. You're going up to 22 damage. You can go to addy cannonballs, that's 27 damage. So as you're, gaining to a higher level cannonball, you're actually gaining a ton of damage. If you're using steel cannonballs right now when you're doing your kill tasks, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. I know it's tough to get cannonballs, but they are smithable. And it might be something to consider to, either come back to later after doing a frost dragon grind or whatever else, because you're going to get a ton of supplies like rune cannonballs. You're going to unlock the faster cannonball furnace. Maybe you can get lucky getting some myth cannonballs off of the shop, but you need to consider this. At least I would not consider doing the kill tasks until level 80 plus, right? Let's start there. Level 80 plus, you can get all of the tasks available to you, I believe. You can get the vampire krakens. You can get, the great white sharks. You can get all of the good things that have the big drops that you might want to go for. So I wouldn't touch it until level 80, because then you can get a rune cannon on your ship, 2 rune cannons on your ship. So you're hitting the maximum damage that you can versus something like a myth cannon or an addy one, right? That's bumping your max hit a little bit once you get to the higher level cannonballs. Now there's practically no difference for the lower level cannonballs if you're using an addy or a rune. But still, you don't really want to do it until 80 plus anyways, because you kind of want to use the higher level tasks, right? Because you want to get the drops from the higher level tasks. So rune cannon is what I would recommend. Mithril or above cannonball, I wouldn't touch anything steel or below. It's just a waste of time. It's a waste of your time. It's a waste of your crewmates' time, and it's a waste of Jagex's time, because then they got to listen to you, complain about the cannon being slow. So myth plus cannonballs, rune cannon, I'm getting about 100k an hour when doing bounty tasks. It depends, on what creatures I'm fighting, but my bounty tasks have been pretty consistently 100k an hour at the level 80 plus range, only going between 3 different tasks. And that's the second thing I want to talk about with cannon tasks. Understanding how to choose your tasks for bounty tasks is very important. So you should go to this page on the wiki. This is /bounty tasks on the wiki. So again, if you Google bounty tasks OSRS, you'll find this on the wiki. And this is going to give you a list of different tasks that you can get. What you want to do is you want to sort by bounty, and then you want to sort by monster. Okay, so just click each one of those things. And then I cycle personally between 3 tasks. There's 3 things on my Iron Man that I'm interested in when it comes to the bounty tasks. Let's look at Sailing Miscellaneous. There's the Dragon Hook, which comes from the Great White Sharks. There's the Bottled Storm, which comes from the Armored and the Vampire Krakens. And there is the Swift Albatross Feather. These are the main things I'm currently interested. Eventually, when I get these things out of the way, I'll start working on the other things just for the collection logs. But this is something that you really need to consider if you're going to do bounty tasks. There's always a situation, as far as I've found so far, I've never found a situation where this doesn't work, that you can get both Albatross tasks, meaning the beak and the feather, or you can get both Great White tasks, the liver and the jaw, or you can get both the Vampire Kraken and the Vampire Kraken Ink, the Tentacle and the Ink task. So there's a lot of boards out there. At any given time, 2 of the boards should offer you both components to one of those monsters. So what I do is I choose which one I want to kill dependent on which one can offer me both of those tasks at the same time. Sometimes you're only going to have 1 Vampire Kraken task available to you, and that's not going to change until you do about 8 tasks in a row, and that's going to flip your board to something new. Then you go through and you look at things again. But those are the 3 things that I've been interested in: Great Whites, Krakens, the Vampire Kraken specifically, or the Albatross. And that's why I say wait until level 80, because I don't think you can get these guys until level 80. I don't think you can get the Great Whites until level 75. Those guys have the better drop rates of those items, though. You can get a Bottled Storm off of an Armored Kraken, but it's like more than twice as rare as it is off the Vampire Kraken, so you might as well just do the Vampire Kraken. So go through your boards. What I like to do is whichever one of these things has fewer boards available, I check that one first. So if I'm going for Albatross, I'm going to go check the Brimhaven, the Relica, and the Etc. board, and if I can get the Albatross Feather task, then I'll also go look at the other boards for the Albatross Beak. If it's not there, I move on to the next one. I'll go look for the Great White Shark Jaw, and if it's at Alderaan, Khazard, Roberts, or Summer Shore, then I go get the liver as well. If I can get that one, great. I've got both of those tasks. I'm going to go kill Great Whites now, because that's going to give me my chance at the Broken Dragon Hook, right? And you can hand these tasks in anywhere, so I just hand them in at the most, nearby port, and then I find a way, either going to port, to Deep Fin Point and then hitting a charter ship, find a way to get back to whichever port I get that task from, which when you turn it in, it's going to tell you, okay, you finished your Alderaan Great White task. So then I just charter back over to Alderaan, get the task again, because again, you're going to get those same tasks for like 8 to 10 in a row before your boards swap. And then once it finally isn't on there, then you go look for another doubled up bounty task. So only do bounty tasks if you do 2 of the same type at a time. That's my suggestion. There's no situation where you can get 2 Great White Shark liver tasks from different ports. You can only get 1 liver task at a time, but you can also get a jaw task with it. So that's how you should approach bounty tasks. And then past that, you really need to understand how you can set up double hitting spots. There's guides on the YouTube already on that. I've got a recent guide that I put up last week where I discuss how to set up your ship properly to hit the double hit spots, and also how to fire in different directions on your ship at the same time by using the ship targeting mechanics, which are right here. Essentially, just to make it very simple, I don't know if I can do this right now. I think I can. If I put Ada, can I put Ada on the cannon real quick? I'm not really sure if she can shoot a rune cannon. Yeah, she's kind of trash. Can anyone here shoot a rune cannon? I don't know if any of these guys can. Here, let's see if we can do it this way. He is D4, so I think Jenkins can. Is that the one that he needs? Only Olga and Jim? Only Olga and Jim. Okay. I know. Come on, cabin boy. Surely. You can't do it either? No, oh yeah, it's P that you need. Okay, yeah. So I guess the other 2 guys can. These guys can't. Sorry. But what you can do with this interface, these are targeting options right here. You can watch my video where I explain this in full, but basically if I have Jim on the right cannon and I have Olga on the left cannon, I can click on Jim's targeting option, turn the eye on, which it's on right now. It'll have a red slash through it if it's off, and I can click an NPC over here. Say I click the Shipwreck and he fires to the Shipwreck, but then I want to click this NPC too. If I click this one and his eye icon's on, he's going to try to target at that thing. But if I turn his eye off and I click this one, he's going to continue firing at the first side because he's not following my target anymore. So then I can have Olga with her eye on, click this one, and then I can turn hers off to where both of them are off, Jim's firing to the right, Olga's firing to the left, and I can hit a third thing. If there's a albatross over here, I can shoot that with a BOFA. So if you learn how to use these targeting options, it makes it a lot easier to understand how to do the bounty tasks. So just go look back in my channel and watch that video. It explains it pretty well with examples, but it's not very hard to understand. Otherwise, you'll see where the location is set up to be able to hit double targets at the same time. It's kind of finicky with that, but with some of the different tasks like the vampire krakens and the great white sharks and stuff like that, we've already worked out locations to be able to drive up the boat the right way, right at a respawn point or where they aggro to, and hit doubles. So, you know, understand that. The bounty tasks, the combat tasks get a lot better. I really only recommend, though, doing the combat tasks if you are interested in the unique drops. If you're not interested in getting your own dragon hook or your own bottled storm, if you want to go bite off the GE, if you don't care about collection logs, it's not the fastest way to train the skill. It's not the most fun way to train the skill. Personally, I say it's best to sit 2 guys on the cannon and you fire something yourself, either a shadow, a BOFA, whatever else. I think that my DPS has been the highest that way. Plus, using a BOFA or something like that, I can tag things from far away, which is helpful on things like Albatross. But I would really only do bounty or combat tasks right now if you're going for those collection logs. That being said, I do think Jagex should look into buffing the XP rate of the combat task because it doesn't closely match up with anything. Even if you're using a decent cannonball and you're using, you know, proper techniques with it, I think that they could look at doing about a 20% XP per hour buff or 20% experience buff to the turn-ins. So the tasks that are giving about 8k XP right now, make them give 10k XP. Do about a 20% buff on that. I think combat tasks will be a little bit more appealing to people. They're simply just not very appealing unless you want the drops right now, though. So that's kind of where that's at. Shipwreck salvaging. This is probably the most enjoyable way for most people to engage with the skill, which is ironic because you're not really engaging with the skill when you're doing shipwreck salvaging, but it's awesome. I've literally done probably 15,000 salvages already on my account. Actually, I think I'm over that number. I have a cannon barrel already. I've got like 5 moldy dolls or something. I've got a few of the different uniques. I actually haven't gotten the uniques off of many of the low-level things, but I have like 5 dolls, a smashed mirror. I've got a cannon, you know, already. Need to get another one. This has been awesome. It kind of, this interaction with the skill feels like training fishing in Draenor back with the boys in 2005. It's got that feel to it. You can't see it right now. You can see the shadows of the ships. There's probably 200 to 300 people on top of me right now. I'm not even exaggerating. There's probably that many. It's crazy how many people are in these locations. There's 2 dedicated worlds for shipwreck salvaging if you haven't seen it already. I want to say they're 485 and 486. And look, it looks like 484 is bleeding over because it's so popular that these worlds are always full. When you're doing shipwreck salvaging, you want to be on a world that is dedicated to shipwreck salvaging. Either choose one of these 3 worlds or sort by skill total and choose the highest level skill total world that you can choose, because that's where most people are doing salvaging. And you need that because you need some sort of dedicated sailor like this legendary gentleman right here that is willing to go to the other spots and fish them up so the 500 people that are here can AFK their 2 spots. You need that, right? If you don't have that, basically how, like I'm at merchant salvage right now, and how this works is only 3 of the 5 can be up at any given time. So there's a situation where these 2 are not up and the other 3 are. So you need this legend over here going around from shipwreck to shipwreck to respawn these ones where everyone else is AFKing. So those guys are the heroes. Bless people that do that. You guys are awesome. But this has been just a mega enjoyable way to train the skill. It's mega AFK. You can have it less AFK to click your extractor every 60 seconds. Most people, I would say, do not bother with that. But it's a nice mix of, you know, enough engagement because you can't leave it forever. You have to periodically clean, take 10 minutes or so to clean everything to free up your cargo hold so you can, you know, AFK further again. Less AFK but more rewarding if you touch the XP extractor, but it doesn't feel like it's necessary to do that to engage with this side of the skill. I do have a complaint about it, and my complaint is I think that the drop rates of these like later on ones are pretty okay where they are. They're pretty rare, 1 in 3,000 or so. But the Rusty Lock, the Multi-Block, the Dull Knife, like the early level things, I don't think that there's any reason that you really need to have these at about a 1 in 3,000 rate. I don't know exactly what they are. I'm expecting that these are 1 in 3,000 across the board. According to the wiki, they are. I don't think anyone at the higher levels, once they finish all the other clogs, really wants to go back and salvage from the very, very low level one for a 1 in 3,000 rate. I think it'd be more logical for these early level ones to be about 1 in 1k, 1 in 1.5, enough to kind of encourage someone that wants some AFK time to hit that early on, but not really, you know, be punishing to the stage where, like, all right, you're just making a clogger go do busy work for 3,000, you know, KC on average at the lowest level, most terrible experience per hour giving thing. I think that's a bit silly, right? But these ones being as rare as they are, I mean, they could even be more rare, honestly, when you have, you know, the dragon cannon going on. That's fine. My only complaint is I don't really want to go back to get these 5 low level things at a 1 in 3k rate. That sucks, you know, but it is what it is, you know. It's just, if you do salvaging from 1 to 99, you might not even get all of these things, you know. Like, I am currently on that grind since level 35 on my other account. I have not done anything except for salvaging. Plain and simple, I've only done salvaging. Apparently, I hopped worlds at some point and pulled these guys off, so I haven't been doing anything for a while. But I've only done salvaging on this account, and I'm level 62 now, from level 35, so from Barracuda up. And so far, I've gotten one thing, I think, which is the dull knife. I guess I started at Barracuda, so I actually guess I'm not in that bad of a stage. You know, I got the dull knife, and I guess I'm on the broken compass or the rusty coin right now. One of these two. I think I'm on the broken compass right now. But most people are going to, you know, skip these early ones. I guess it's fine if there's only those 2 left, but you really have to sit at salvaging for a long ass time to get those items. I've been here since level 53 and only doing salvaging that whole time. I still haven't gotten it, and there's no end in sight. So I think maybe the low level ones can be retuned to be a little bit more common, 1 in 1.5k, 1 in 2k maybe, but I think 1 in 3k on those is just a bit ridiculous. That's a long rant to me, for me saying that, you know, the same thing over 5 times in a row, but yeah. What else? The collection log aspect of it, though, like that whole page right there, actually, I think it's a really good addition. It might just be bait for clog hunters, but I actually found myself staying at the Fremi salvage for longer than I had the level for, so I could try to get the collection log. Maybe that's a bit nerdy, but I love that they added these because it does give you kind of a desire to want to do more salvaging. For the same reason that, like, the dragon cannon is so popular. Like, some people just want to get that done, so they're doing a ton of salvaging. Like, it's a good little carrot on a stick that they're dangling because it makes me want to do more salvaging. The downside is it makes me not want to do Barracuda trials where I could be getting mega XP per hour, you know, compared to this. I do think that the drop rate of the dragon cannon is wrong right now on the wiki. I looked a couple days ago. I'm not entirely certain if it's still saying this, but a couple days ago it was saying that this is a 1 in 17,500 chance. I think it's probably closer to 1 in 10,000 because I don't think the sample size of what did they have, like a 280,000 sample size? I don't think that's oh, they updated it. It's 1 in 18k now. I still don't think it's that rare. I think it's, oh my gosh, it's based on 2.9 million sample size now. Okay, maybe it's that rare. I was going to say before it was only a 380,000 sample size, so that's only like 22 barrels coming into the game that they're judging that off of. But it looks like, yeah, okay. So they've updated this to 2.7 million sample size, and it's gotten more rare. Okay, maybe it's just 1 in 20k. Maybe it is just even more rare than I thought it was. I'm very happy that I have one of these so far. But if you think about it this way, right? How many of these salvages do you think you can do an hour? Is it, you know, 300 maybe? It's a good amount that you can hit per hour. I don't know what the estimations are, but I think they're over 300, maybe 400 an hour. It's quite a bit, right? So if it's 400 an hour, to hit 20,000 of these is a 50-hour grind. A dragon warhammer for a normal, you know, stage of a game, of the game, like if you're not doing dragon warhammer grind at absolute max, takes longer than 50 hours. So it's not like it's that insane of an hour grind for an old school RuneScape player, in my opinion. People are going to look at that and say, you know, okay, 1 in 20,000 is a mega ridiculous rate. But if you're tick manipulating, you're getting over 500 salvage an hour. If you're AFKing, you're probably getting over 300 salvage an hour. I don't think it's that bad where it is. I don't think it's extremely rare, even if it's 1 in 20k. So I actually think that's fine. Now, that being said, that's a lot of damn experience, man. That's if you have your guys AFKing on this, like, what do they get? An average of like 125 XP a pop plus your 95 experience. If you're going for 2 of those for your boat on an Ironman, that's 8.8 million experience. That's the part of it that I don't agree with. So I don't really think that it's crazy that it's 1 in 20k when it comes to the drop rate, when it comes to the amount of time that it takes to get it. But the amount of experience involved to get 2 of them, if you're even like, if you're grinding the Barracuda trials, you're going to be at 20 mil XP by the time you go for these things, right? Like, I mean, or by the time you get them, if not more. And that's just to hit the drop rate. And we all know that it's, you know, 1 in 3 people are going to go past the drop rate, you know, 1 in 3 people. That's just the fact of it. Because I doubt that there's any sort of dryness protection set up with this. So all of that to say, I think it's too rare. Like, fine, 50 hours. If it's 50 hours, it's not that bad. If it's 100 hours for 2 of them, it's not that bad. But the fact that it is 2/3 of the way to 99, I mean, level 87 is 4 mil XP. That is literally saying you have to sit at Opulent Salvage from 87 when you unlock Opulent Salvage to 99 for that last 8 mil XP to hit the rate. Do nothing else except for Opulent Salvage to hit 2 Dragon Cannon Barrels if it's a 1 in 20k rate. So I think that should maybe be rethought. I don't really love that. But it's one of those things that it's like, it's not required to have. You can definitely get by with Rune, you know? You don't have to go for a T-bow. You can definitely get by with a Bofa. You don't have to have a Shadow. You can definitely get by with an Eye of Ayuk, you know what I mean? So I think that's kind of like Jagex's, you know, perspective on it, which is why they made it that rare. So it's, again, it's one of those things that I'm fine with, but it could probably be a little bit more fine-tuned to be a little bit better. Maybe 1 in 15k is more reasonable on that one. So we're not sitting here for 8 million experience for 2 of them. And that's only if we're hitting drop rate, by the way. But, you know, if they left it how it is, I would not be upset. I just think it could be a little bit better. Ocean events. Let's talk about ocean events a little bit. These things were absolutely awesome. Now, obviously, the most that I engaged with these was when I was charting the whole sea. Again, I recommend that if you're going to do sea charting, put the 4% increased ocean rate drink on your ship. It's worth it. I was seeing these things at least basically once per chunk. If I drove from here to here and then the same distance again, so basically like the expanse of like from here to here, I swear I was getting 1 in this stage and then I was getting 1 in the next stage. Like, they're definitely triggered by some sort of, you know, amount of tiles traveled thing. Like, you probably have to, you know, travel over 100 tiles and then you have a chance to see one again, something along those lines. But this was mega enjoyable, even though the experience isn't insane when you're picking some, you know, castaway dude up. Being able to, you know, I have one complaint with it. I'll get back to it. The giant clam is a lot of fun. The castaways, them actually coming onto your ship and you having to take them to a port, that's a really fun interaction. It's not mega experience, but it's just enjoyable. I have a complaint about the ocean encounters though. As fun as they were like rewarding random events. But as fun as they were, the wind one is way too overtuned. Wind is like 60-70% of the thing that I see. And that's just too overtuned. I don't like how often we see that. And I wish there were at least some other ones that were more common than the others that gave us, you know, a better benefit. The wind's fine. You know, you're getting by faster. You're sailing faster. You get a little bit more experience. But, it, like, I swear, if I hear that sound, I know it's going to be wind, you know? And I wish it was something else sometimes. Eventually, there's going to be a stage of the game where we're going to be 99. We're going to have, you know, everything else that we want. And we're going to have to sit there and drive back and forth on the ocean just to spawn these encounters so we can, you know, get the rest of the clam collection logs or something. But I love that they added this to the skill. It's something that they absolutely didn't have to have in the skill. It's just an extra thing. And it was just like an extra added dopamine hit while I was, you know, doing charting or whatever else. So that was fun. That was fun. Pearls are 0 time with the trawling log. Fair. That's actually a good point. If you're going to do trawling and if you're going to go for the giant fish from trawling, then yeah, I guess you'll be, you know, zero timing all of your pearls from that. I forget where that is, but it is somewhere on here. The fish miscellaneous, wherever the fish miscellaneous is. I think it's actually just under miscellaneous somewhere, right? But I can't see it. I'm blind. Bottom. Thank you. Why is that not in alphabetical order? If you're going to go for the fish collection logs, then I guess you'll be getting all your clams during that time. So, you know, there's that. What else do we have? Frost dragons. I think we should talk about frost dragons a little bit. Right now, they're easy to kill. They're mindless. The drop rates of the sheets and the nails, I actually think are fine how they are. Yeah, if you're an Ironman, you're going to be there for over 10,000 kills. It is what it is. You shouldn't have chose Ironman mode, right? But they go fast. It's like 200 plus kills an hour if you're in good gear. It's not a very long grind overall, in my opinion. The problem is there's not enough of them. 6 per world to match rune dragons and addy dragons for something that's, in my opinion, much more appealing to kill than rune dragons and addy dragons just doesn't make sense. I know Jagex has discussed this a little bit. They've talked about adding a task only area. I don't love that unless task only increases your drop rate of the things massively, because right now if you have a decent block list set up at Kuridal or Duridal, it's like a 2.7% chance to get frost dragons, and you're only getting 70 to 120 of them, which isn't even the drop rate for one metal sheet. That sucks. If I have to go do, if it's a 2.7% chance, I'm going and I'm doing like 35 tasks just to get one frost dragon task. That's not a good solution to bring in a task only room. It's not going to clear anything out. You know, you have to do so many of these things that even if you're doing 99 Slayer, you're not going to be able to kill enough of them on the way to 99 Slayer at a 2.7% chance to make any meaningful impact. So if they did that, you have to increase the drop rates of things when on task massively, or they can do something right now that would impact things better than adding a task only room. This could be a temporary change. It doesn't have to be permanent. It could just be a temporary change to kind of account for the higher traffic through the area right now and for the next couple of months. This is the type of thing that World of Warcraft does to solve these things. Decrease the respawn timer. The respawn timer is about 18 seconds right now, and if they move that down to like say 5 seconds, then you can actually justify having 4 people there per world for 6 dragons. It's still not going to be great, but it's actually a fix that they can put in that doesn't require them to change anything about the room right now. They don't have to make a second room. They don't have to make a nonsensical instanced room for Ironmen only. They don't have to, you know, build out a different cave setup for a task only area. They could simply just temporarily reduce the respawn timer to account for the massive amount of flow through the game, especially before bots get there. And then later on, a couple months down the line, maybe put it back to where it was. Maybe not even all the way back to 18 seconds, maybe on 10 seconds, I don't know. But right now, the entire room, the entire Frost Dragon thing is unenjoyable. There's 4 people per world. Nowadays, half of the mains that are maging half tag the monsters. They kill the Frost Dragon to 40% health, and then they tag the next one and make you finish their kill because they can get away with doing that. So it just becomes this big griefing area that's just not enjoyable for anyone. It's a frustrating, you know, aspect of the grind. It's currently a major roadblock for Ironmen. And though the game shouldn't be geared towards, you know, easing or appeasing Ironmen, the current setup of 6 on a slow-ish respawn timer, it just causes crashing, griefing, half-killing, overcrowded worlds, 4 to 5 people trying to grab a dragon. It's just an unenjoyable experience right now. So that's kind of my thoughts on that. It's going to take millions of Slay XP to see enough plates and nails to get what you want. Sure, there's lava strike worms as well, but that's a 1 in 512 drop rate, and they don't drop nails, I don't think, so that's not great. So I think they need to do something about that. They either need to double the amount of frost dragons, or they need to reduce the respawn timer. And if they double the amount of frost dragons, I don't think a task only section for that doubled you know, offset is enough, because I don't think it impacts drop rates that much. Maybe it does. Maybe I'm just wrong about it, and we haven't done enough drop rate testing. Maybe the drop rate is cut in half, or maybe even cut in, you know, more than that, if you were on task. I don't think it is, though. But that's my rant on Frost Dragons. That should be improved because that sucks right now. A few miscellaneous notes on the skill. I wish there was more to use the new logs on. It's hardwood, camphor, ironwood, rosewood, all of that stuff. They're hardwoods. Maybe, you know, being able to eventually make new structures in the POH makes sense. You know, teak, mahogany, that kind of stuff is hardwood. And kind of your in-game stuff in your POH being a base mahogany, which is like accessible at level 50, doesn't really make much sense to me. I think there's good room to at least, you know, refresh the construction stuff. I don't know if they really need to. Maybe they can give more storage space or something like that. But I think they can add that without massively increasing the amount of experience that it gives to break the construction, you know, leveling route. But I just wish there were more things we could do with those. I wish there were more that we could do with the hardwoods, the camphor, the ironwood, the rosewood. It's great that you can actually make the repair kits with them, but I just wish there was more to it. The shipyard, where you, like your POH for your ship, where you're building your ship, put a bank in there, Jagex. You've heard a ton of people say it. I think you don't want to put a bank in there because you don't want it to be too fast or too convenient or whatever else. But if you really think about it, we're not really spending that much time overall in the shipyard on our accounts, to where it would be broken if you put a bank in there. So just like for, I don't know, enjoyment's sake, you call it whatever you want to, just, you know, quality of life, just put a bank in there. Like, yes, you can go somewhere like Deepfin or Khazard or something like that, and you can have a bank really close to the guy that takes you, the shipwright that takes you to the place. But most people that are going there are only building one thing for their boat, and then they're getting back on the water, right? So maybe two things for their boat and getting back on the water. So no one really wants to go pay to move their boat to Deepfin or move their boat to Port Khazard so they can build one thing and then go back. And also, the Pandemonium being the major hub that most people are going to, no one wants to run all the way to the bank and then all the way back 2 times or 3 times or whatever else to get all their supplies. It's not necessary. It's not something that has to be done. It would just be a nice quality of life thing. I just think it's not so impactful that it would feel broken. Deepfin solves shipyard, but I would make the same argument that I just made, that no one wants to move their boat there to build 1 or 2 things on it. So, and then the last kind of like gripe that I have, moving boat facilities. Obviously, Jagex already knows this one. It should either be doable in the type of modify screen that we have in the POH to move around the rooms, or when you break something down on your ship, you should get half of the supplies back rounded down. You know, if I move my crystal extractor, I should be able to recover 1 magic stone from this thing. Maybe the other one breaks or something. But that would at least offset, you know, the wonkiness of moving things around and finding the ideal setups and whatever else. It's not, again, it's not one of those like game-changing things, but it's not unrealistic to think that your player can push a cannon from this side of his ship to the other one. So like being able to move that is logical, but I think that they should consider that. So that's kind of my top to bottom review of sailing, how it is right now, guys. All of the different aspects of it, of what I like, what I don't like. The skill's awesome. The skill's 9 out of 10. It fits in the game massively. Jagex killed it with this one. I'm mega impressed with it. I think a lot of people that were not happy about sailing have actually come around and are at least enjoying it a little bit. Great skill, honestly. There's some improvements that can be made, but it's a great skill, and I'm very excited to see what happens from here, to see what direction the game goes in, because I think with the success of sailing, people are going to be more interested, more open to a future skill past sailing, something else to come out, because this kind of blew expectations out of the water for a lot of people. So, yeah. Thanks, Jagex. Okay, review done. I actually might put that in the YouTube video unedited. I don't know. That might be the video for today. TED Talk complete. TED Talk complete, man. Do it because I just got here. Yeah, really enjoying the YouTube channel, by the way. Appreciate you, bud. Appreciate you. It's been good. It's been good. YouTube's been good, man. How much food did I eat yesterday? A good amount. Not an insane amount. I only gained 2 pounds. I've seen Gnome's video, bits and pieces of it, yeah. Amateur? Hey, I'm running 50k next month, man. I don't want to eat too much right now, bro. I'm a little late. Can you give your thoughts on sailing? I just yapped about it for an hour straight. So you're welcome to rewind the stream and look at the past broadcast today if you want to, man, but nah. Why this spot and not up north? I don't know. I actually didn't think that there was a double salvaging spot up north. Have people found a double salvaging spot up north with the new sailing plugin? With this thing? This is the only double? Well, that's why then. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do something else. I think we're gonna go do some combat tasks to start the day today, guys. Instead of doing salvaging, obviously I don't want to sit here. I just wanted to do this so I could be doing something while I was yapping. I think we're gonna go do some combat tasks today. And see if we can pull that dragon hook. Or actually, I might upgrade my gale catcher this morning. I could actually do that. I've got the albatross feathers for it. So maybe let's start by upgrading the ship just slightly. Let's put our gale catcher on. And then we'll go on. We'll send. Make sure we get everything out of here real quick. Try some trawling. Not interested in trawling until after 99, I'd say, man. Okay. Dang, I got some more experience. I got 2 more as I left there, which means they're lost now, bro. Current level. I'm up to level 91. 2 levels since you guys last saw me. Not too bad, huh? Not too bad. I took yesterday off, of course, for Thanksgiving to spend it with my family. Hope you guys enjoyed your Thanksgiving. Mine was awesome. Also, for comparison, if anyone else is collecting platinum tokens, I think I've picked up probably about 90 to 95% of my platinum tokens from merchant salvage right now, so I'm at 1400. Don't know how many salvages that gives me, but that's where I'm at. I think I probably have dropped some accidentally, you know, because I wasn't really keeping them at first, but got quite a bit of platinum tokens from that so far. Also, I have a few more dragon nails. We're close to being able to upgrade our other ship, and I'm at 9 dragon metal sheets now, so yeah, that's looking pretty good. Platinum from salvage, from the opulent salvage, yeah. Hang on, let me get my little guy back to AFKing. How did I get those nails? Well, that's from my frost dragon kill so far. Are you gonna try the dragon cannon at 92 or save your sheets? Nah, I'm probably trying at 92, bro. Yeah. Once we get 92 today, we're probably putting a dragon cannon on, man. Yeah, we're probably not gonna save those sheets. Who needs to save sheets when we can have a dragon cannon, bro? Okay, let's set ourselves up with our range gear that we want for our tasks. And let's get rolling today. I'm excited to do some sailing today, man. The dragon cannon's a flex. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Let's get a light bearer. Let's get a web weaver. Kind of like that so far. That looks good. Oh, wait. I still need the bow foot. Don't want to be putting that up. Let's get 1, 2, maybe 3 divine range pots today. Get some cannonballs. Just got a bottled storm. Nice. I'm going to hope that I get a second one today. I'm going to go support Roberts real quick. I just want to go glance at the shops. No. Go away. 131. Actually, not bad. Do they get consumed? The bottled storm is a tradable item. It gets consumed. I'll check the 2350s. Thought they were like the other bottle? Nah, that one's not tradable, man. Granite cannonballs are equal to Addy. Granite being the grotesque guardian one? I don't know that I have too many of those. Salver's Pain is from Mini Shipwreck. Probably Probably any, man. The new XP rates on Ironwood is best to AFK. It's better than Redwood. Well, it wouldn't be as long of an AFK as Redwood, though. The wiki says mercenary? Really? Huh. Off, dude. Alright, let's see what our tasks are. I think we're on a double albatross right now still. Do I need anything else? I need some repair kits. Do I have any granite cannonballs? Apparently not. Oh, I think I used them during my clan's bingo. How long until I get 99? A couple more weeks probably, man, because we're doing all the clogger things on the way. I'm not rushing it though, man. Ironwoods are 4 minutes 20 seconds less than redwoods. Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, you fill up your inventory faster, so it's not as AFK. That's what I mean. Repair kits. Let's go. 3 rosewood seeds from salvaging. Dang, man. I've got 2 camphors on my other account, my hardcore. Where are we going? I think we need to bring the boat out here. I think we're still on doubled up albatross at the moment. I am on double albatross. Nah, my boat lost. Banks are close, extremely close to ironwoods. All right, I'm not trying to argue with you guys about ironwoods versus redwoods. I don't care that much. Enjoy your AFK. Am I excited towards the last races of the F1 season? Absolutely, man. Max is going to take P1 in the drivers. Let's go. What race do we have this weekend, man? Lando's done for, bro. Qatar and Abu Dhabi, huh? Is there a sprint this week? Oh, there is a sprint. Dude, come on, Max. Hey, Paul, I have a question for you. Can I get an appeal for, can I get help for an appeal on a false botting flagging on a pure? I have a video showing a clip of how I've been AFKing salvaging by positioning my ship so I don't have to move forward and back on salvage. Brother, I don't know. I just play the game, man. I just, brother, I'm just here so I don't get fined. I'm just here so I don't get fined. I ain't reading all that, man. Oh, I gotta change my thing. I got the wrong dudes. These guys are but humble salvagers. I need my my aggressive homies. Let's go to Panda. Panda. Didn't know you're an F1 fan, you're a Lando fan, a Piastri hater, and a converted Max respecter. Oh man, poor Piastri, dude. He's choked at the end of the year, man. Let Lando get 2 and then Max will get 25. Good deal, right? Genuinely, Raw Tuna, I don't know what to do about your situation, man. Should you appeal? If you don't think you did anything wrong, hell yeah, you should appeal, dude. That's all I got for you, though, man. I can't do anything to help you when you get banned, though. But hey, be real with me, man. You guilty? Are you guilty? I forgot I was gonna go put a wind catcher thing. No, you're not guilty? You sure? I don't know, bro. You sound guilty. 1000%? Okay, how much did you auto-click within like an hour? Like, how many minutes of it was auto-clicking? Honestly, 0. Okay, but if like I get it, like 0 if I'm Jagex, but I'm not Jagex. So like since I'm not Jagex, like how much? Zero. Man. You play on 2 accounts at once? Well, I mean, so do I, but I don't auto-click on one of them like you did, bro. Just kidding. That sucks, man. I appeal it, dude. Listen, false bans happen. We all know it. We all understand it happens. Appeal the ban, dude. Did they give you a perm or a temp? One day temp, but I don't want to grind a skill on a day off. Only been doing salvaging. You were auto-clicking salvaging, bro? You don't even have to auto-click it. It's easy. Oh, I got a swift feather on like the 2nd kill today. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. No, that sucks, man. I hope you get unbanned, dude. Wait, were you auto-clicking the extractor? It was the extractor, wasn't it, bro? You were hitting your 36k an hour button before it goes away, weren't you? Only salvaged since I could. Fair play, man. Fair play. What account are you banned on? Rar Tuna. Nice. That's a pretty good name, honestly, bro. Level 63. Oh, you can't even get an extractor, man. I don't know. It looks kind of like a sus account, man. Would you get 99 mage on that account, on that 820 account, though, man? Did you auto-click that too? That looks like a sus account, bro. 820 skill total, 99 mage, level 1 all combat stats. Come on, bro. You did water search with Kodai. Come on, man. I'm not a cop, dude. Alright, alright. Why you always lying? You're honest? I got you. All right, man. Well, genuinely, I'm sorry you got banned, dude. I know false bans happen. I know they suck, and I hope that Jagex reviews it. And if you are, you know, serious and true about it, man, I hope you get unbanned, dude. And if you actually botted, I hope you serve a lifetime. But if you're serious and you're true, then I hope you get unbanned, dude. You are an old school cop? I'm not, though. I'm a PMod. That's basically a glorified hall monitor, bro. I'm not a cop. Where's the bad cop since you're being so nice? Have you tried vampire krakens? I have. I will do a task of vampire krakens if I can get a double task of them. But, until then, nope. Hey, we got a beak. Let's go. Go loot that guy when I get back. Then hanging wreaths. Ooh. I think we might go look at trees this weekend, potentially, possibly. Where are we going? Lunar Isle? Have you checked out the Aquanite drop table? Yeah, I hear they're good for like Renar seeds, man, for an Ironman. Kind of sweet. That's good. F in the chat to go to Lunars. Have you planned out your boat for fishing? Nah, I haven't even considered fishing, man. We'll get to it eventually. Once I get all the other clogs I want, though. The meta for cotton seeds? Large salvage is pretty good for cotton seeds, man. I mean, I've been here for a while, but it's pretty good. Did you see Curtis losing his mind yesterday? I didn't. What was he losing his mind about? 1 in 16 for a Renar seed? Holy. Curtis is thinking halibut's gonna be good? Oh. Albatross. Albatross isn't bad for hemp. I don't know about cotton. Sprint race qualifier? I won't watch it, but I don't mind if you spoil it. But I won't watch qualies for I actually don't really watch mini qualies now. I tend to just watch highlights of qualies now. So I don't mind if you talk about it. He became a dragon metal sheet with inverted eyes. Wait, what? Why did you decline season 5 of the Gillinor games? Yeah, so I let Soup... When did I put my web weaver on? I let Soup know after season 4 was over that I probably just wouldn't have the time to film season 5, man. During season 4, my wife was pregnant with our second kid, and it was already hard to find time to film that one. Only having one kid and a pregnant wife, so I figured, you know, once I had my second, which she's going to be 1 year old in a couple weeks already, that I just really wouldn't have the time for it. So I let Soup know that season 4 would be my last one, man. It's easy to film the Gillinor games if you get kicked out early, man, but I've never been kicked out of the Gillinor games, so when you gotta film all of them, you gotta plan to film all of them, you know? That's a lot of filming, dude. It's crazy she's won already? I know, right? Just watched season 4, didn't realize we were so close to winning the last one. Hey, I got like 15 bill off of season 4, bro. We did well, man. We did well. But yeah, I'm happy with not, you know, breaking my record, right? I've never lost the banning in the Gillinor games. I'm happy going down with the ship on that one, dude. That's pretty cool. It's also just really fun for me this year because I get to just enjoy it as a watcher, you know? What did I spend the 15 bill on? Basically bought like max gear for every style. Curtis also enjoys it as a watcher? Nah, don't say that, bro. You rat. Curtis last night? What was this? What is that, bro? What is, was he getting unlucky on sheets? Oh my gosh, that's terrible. It's terrifying. Dude, please move the buoys at this dock. Oh, I'm only 5 out of 6, damn. Some of the tasks take 5, some of the tasks take 6. This one takes 6, I guess. We might have it on this one. Yep. I got crashed today at Frost Dragons, guys, and I got a sheet instantly after I got crashed. I told you, it's good karma to get crashed, man. Oh, I got a shark paint again. That's like shark paint number 3 for me, I think. And I got another swift albatross feather at some point. I didn't realize that. I think I'm on 9 now. This is very good. I'm going to be able to upgrade both boats. Oh, I'm on 8. Dang. Close. Close. That's all right. We'll get it. Once we get probably 15. I don't think I'll do any more of these tasks after I get 15. Because I'm going to want to one day make a fishing boat as well. Ada, on the helm. On the helm, homie. How'd you get your boat HP like that? I didn't do anything for it. I think it's just... Maybe it's the sailing plugin. I don't know. I don't know that I've ever done anything for it. I think it's just default, right? That's default? Yeah. Maybe you have Entity Hider on, man. You got your stale bag up from the bottle? I need to go back to that because apparently I can repeat it because I got the first question wrong, so I didn't get to get anything from it. But apparently I can repeat it until I get them right. Keep salvaging on my hardcore Iron Man, level 62. Almost moving on to the next salvage, I think, right? Shipwreck salvaging 64 for pirate. Damn. Almost. Jim, get on this one, bro. Range pots make your cannon hit higher? I'm almost certain that they do, my man. Rojo with a swift feather. Nice. Yeah, you might have Entity Hider on. That's what I would check. I gotta put... That's all I could think of. What do the eyes do? The eyes are for attacking your target. So I always keep Jim on my right side and Olga on my left side. Olga takes port, Jim takes starboard, right? That way I can easily identify. So if I have Jim on, Jim can shoot this right now. You see, he can reach this one. So I can then turn Jim's off and then I can attack this guy over here. And then Olga's is on, so she's attacking my target. So Olga's firing to this side and then I can turn both of them off and I can attack this albatross right here. Jim's still attacking this one because he's not changing to my target now. Olga's attacking this one because she's not changing to my target now. And I'm attacking a third one because I could do that. I do that so they can stay on the same one for a long time without me having to change it. If I DPS the one that they're on, that one's going to die quicker and then I have to reset them on another one or whatever else. So I just set them on their own and then I go about my way. What item for my Radiant Pearl? I don't remember, bro. Maybe that was D legs? You can find a... spreadsheet on the wiki though, man. Just search giant clam. Use a T-bow on it. That was quick. I've got a beak. Oh, hold. Beak I have to turn in lunars, don't I? Let's kill these two real quick then. Get our last thing. My XP per hour right now? I tend to get about 100k on Albatross. Doesn't matter where you turn it in? No, it doesn't, but I gotta go to Lunars to get a new one. That matters, bro. Guys, I know you can turn it in anywhere. I still have to go to Lunars to get the task, because that's the only place that's assigning the task right now. Get it together. You're embarrassing me. No, I've got like 3 people on YouTube as well telling me about her, so I'm responding to them, bro. You good, homie? It would be cool if you could have a cannon for the other attack styles to help specific pure accounts. What's it matter, man? Your pure account's banned. Oh! Sorry. Too soon, man. That was funny. Sorry, dude. I feel bad about that one, man. That was a low blow, dude. That was a low blow. What do I need to be able to chart every C? 78, brother, 78. You can't chart the things in the high C without 78, and you can't boost to chart it either, so you need 78. Alright, no Jim. Yes, Olga. No Olga. Yes, me. Thoughts on increasing both cannon damage and sea creature health by 5x so we can see realistic numbers for cannon and allow more damage players to do normal weapons. 4x would do that, right? Because you currently deal 75% with your normal weapon. So 4x increase. It works out closer to 100k typically for me, Mir. What bottle gives you a chance at Sail Baguette? I can't recite it for you, man, but there's some bottle that gives you like a quiz master that asks you like 5 things. I don't know which one it is, but there's one of them out there, bro. I gotta go find it again myself. South of Deep Fin Point? Oh, if that's it, I can hit that on the way. I go to that place all the time. Did they buff the rate of feathers? No. They haven't buffed anything like that, man. Keep dropping my feathers. Like, I don't want to drop those, man. It's good to keep those for things. I don't know what I'll ever use them for, but, you know, things, man. Can you use the boost to upgrade your ship? I don't have the nails to upgrade my ship, and I don't want to break down any sheets for it, so I gotta go get like 50 more nails. Actually, no, I did like 350 for this one. Alfie has a RuneScape plugin where you could see his everything. Is that new? It's been around for about 5 years, man. I'm outdated? Yeah, a little bit, man. A little bit. It's been around longer than you've had a Twitch account, so... yeah, you're a little bit outdated. Sucks, I had to stay home Thanksgiving yesterday to watch my female rabbit because she has GI stasis, so I salvaged. As I watched her change status, so far she's doing okay. I'm sorry about your rabbit. When you send an appeal into Jagex, don't include that part. Dude, my guy's hitting 16 with cannonballs, man. They're kind of bopping. Dang, already? Burning through these tasks today, man. Should be done with these soon, though. Before they switch again. Though I also have a suspicion that you can always get double albatross. I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna go check to see if I can find some great whites somewhere. Never not seen double albatross? Yeah, could just be always possible. Ooh, we got another Swift. Nice, nice, nice. Can you explain the double bounty task? I'm loving it. Just seeing if I have a YouTube video for you, man. Hang on. There you go. A little bit one trawling net. Didn't even think about building two. Smart and wouldn't be easier to buy another boat make for trawling? Yeah, I would definitely go with a trawling only boat. So you don't have to replace your salvaging hooks. 87 to 95 still don't have it. Are you talking about the Dragon Cannon Barrel, Vinny? You got one almost level 96. Whew. They're like 1 in 4.4 mil XP or something, man. It's rough, dude. It's rough. You got 2 yesterday? Damn, son. Why is the paint so rare? There's some suspicion that the Salver's paint only comes from Merchant. Has anyone gotten Salver's paint from Opulent? I know a ton of people here have done Opulent. Mercenary, sorry, not Merchant. You got yours from Merchant. I've heard it only comes from Mercenary, the Salver's paint. You got yours from Mercenary. Okay. Okay, double task here. Let's go see if we can find a different task somewhere else. We want to go see if we can find Great Whites. Got yours from Mercenary 2 minutes ago. Damn, son. Nice. Great Whites, Great Whites, Great Whites. No. Okay, hold. Gotta pull up my bounty task list, see where we want to go. Alderan, Port Cosard, Port Roberts, Summer Shore. Not seeing them. No. Last chance, Cosard. Maybe you can try testing Deep Fin, because white sharks are a little south of Deep Fin. Now, there's 4 ports that give you the Great White Jaw. And only 4. So I'm searching those 4 right now. There we go. We've got the Jaw back on board, which means I've got a liver task from Corsair Cove and a Jaw task here. Which means we're good. Let's go back and pull the things out of our boat. And then we'll move our boat over. Holy crap, you know what I just forgot I could do, boys? Absolutely forgot I could teleport to my boat. Have you completed full charting? Yeah, I completed full charting last week, man. Late last week. Last Friday, I think. How do I purchase the Whirlpool Surprise? You gotta go claim it first from the guy at the temper trial. Talk to him, ask for a reward. Then you could buy it from the dude. Full level sailing to complete full charting. Takes level 78 to finish it. What do I have in my keg? I think I've got, yeah, Peril Dance, which is the +1 cannon damage. Perfect. Where's my dude? Jobless Jim. You're on repairs, bro. Have you been making or buying myth cannonballs? I bought all of my myth cannonballs when they were still full stocked. Should have bought more, man. Should have bought more. How much are myth cannonballs better than steel? Some. Like probably about 2 damage. Don't you have feathers for the gale catcher? Yeah, just keep forgetting to go make it. Are you using the brew which increases damage from cannons or the XP one? The damage from cannons one. What world did you say for best salvaging? 485, 486, 484 if those two are full. Otherwise, 2.35 or 2.2k worlds are decent as well. For the higher level salvage, at least. You might already know this and just prefer to click the NPC, but you can do all the interacting with the Salem menu using the person to assign the NPCs. Thank you, man. Brother, I'm the one who teaches. Appreciate you. Not as necessary for the sharks, men, to split up the targeting. But the way that I do sharks, only this one right here ends up on the left side. I double him up when the other sharks haven't respawned yet. Soon you'll see one respawn, and he's gonna resolve himself. If I don't attack him first, something neat about him is he's gonna resolve himself right in front of me. You see that? How he does that? If I don't attack him first, if he gets in that spot right there, then my cannon will double fire on him. While I'm hitting him, another one will eventually aggro to me and go right next to him, and then if I don't attack him first, once this one dies, he'll move over as well. I hit him, and then I loot this one, and then I hit him again. We got it all worked out here, bro, at the Great White Sharks. I'm getting this dragon hook. Dragon hook, dragon cannon, bottle storm on the Iron Man yesterday. Damn! So watch him. Come on, come over here. Now watch. This guy's gonna die. He's got to wait. He's gonna move over. And then I hit him, and then I can harvest this one, and then bam, both cannons can fire on that one. Listening. Kind of like stacking for Barrage Slayer. Now, there's just a cool thing about them being at the front of your boat. If they're at the front of your boat actually safe spots them until you attack them. So, like, they're not going to attack me right now. But once I attack them, then they will. If they were coming up to the side of my boat, it actually, like, they would attack me right away. But the front of the boat safe spots until you attack, and then they start hitting, which is why I'm not hitting this one yet. And I'm not going to hit this one, because this one actually won't resolve based on where his spawn point is. He won't resolve in front of me. So I only attack him once both of the other two are down and not respawned. Ironwood Hole, yeah. Am I going for 2 hooks or just one? I'm probably only going for 1 because I do prefer having my guys on it and mega AFKing. Any chance I could share these tiles, please? Hold. Kick 2, please. Give me a sec, big guy. I apparently didn't loot my other one. Oh, wait. Don't do that one. Don't do that one. Hang on. I gotta bet that's gonna cut off. Here, use the paste bin. Got you guys. This is northeast of Port Roberts that I use for my great whites to get the double hit spot like this. What you want to do is you want to drive up. These ones are just meant to you to kind of like center your boat as you're driving up. And then you stop with the front of the boat about right there, or even back a little bit. But do not put the front of your boat, not this one, but this one right here. Don't put that past those tiles. And again, you want to prioritize the one that's slightly in front and to the right. How do you import tiles? Copy what is on there to your clipboard. So just highlight it, Control C, that puts it on your clipboard. And then come up to the world map icon, right click it, and click import ground markers. And it'll say, you have, you know, X amount of things on your thing. Do you want to import those? And you'll be like, yeah. And it'll be like, all right. Is there any reason why I got to add a helm? I just haven't taken the time to upgrade it because I don't need a helm for anything. So I can go upgrade it, I just haven't yet. We're on the map. This is northeast of Port Roberts. Importing was so easy. I'm not here to make your life harder, bro. Gives a bit of defense, does it? The helm? I don't think the helm does. The helm is for navigating through rougher waters. The keel would, I believe. Morning Faux mentioned before, love the YouTube content. Keep them coming. I gotcha, big guy. We'll have the next YouTube video, which it'll upload tomorrow, will be my big review of sailing. Only one spot in the game that benefits from the better helm, and it's basically in the corner of the map. Yeah, it's like the level 4 rapids or something. That being said, if you're not doing bounty tasks, you don't want to use the spot that I'm using for great whites. Did I just lose my great white task instantly? That is so nonsense, bro. Dang. Hang on, but this was a jaw task, wasn't it? I'm gonna check for the other jaws real quick. That's so annoying. I did do a lot of albatross tasks. It's just there's better safe spot locations for great whites. So if you're not doing it on task, you want to go to those instead. Do you think Dragon Hook for salvaging is worth it? Depends on what you mean by worth. I want one, so it's worth it for me. Is it worth the money for the upgrade? No. Why this spawn on task? Because it's just the one that I like. Plain and simple. No reason other than that. Alright, we might be going for Vampire Kraken Tentacles instead. Let's go check Etcetera and then we'll check Lunar. How much better the Dragon Hook is? Negligibly. Okay, we're going Vamp Krakens, it looks like. Oh, that's Armored Kraken. No, I don't want that. Never mind, cancel that. Do you do more damage on task? No, you just get some bonus XP from it, basically. There we go. Okay, so we do have... Oh, no, that's the ink. Okay, so there's no double tentacle task. I actually have to go back to burbs for probably 8 tasks or so. Hey, I don't want to do burbs today. That's all right. We're at 9 albatross feathers. So, 6 more, and then we don't really have to do burb tests anymore. Happy Thanksgiving from Sweden. Thanks, dude. Did you get the sailing necklace? Salvaging, man. It's just a rare drop when you salvage. Everything should be firing here. Took my rune cannonballs. No! Don't take my rune cannonballs! They're gone for, bro. They're done for. It's over. Dragon Metal Sheet 5kc Inky paid on 21. Damn! Not bad, not bad. What's your plan for sailing at the moment? I'm working on all the collection logs, so I'm trying to get 15 Swift Albatross Feathers, probably at least 1 more Bottled Storm, potentially 2 more Bottled Storms, and a singular Dragon Hook. That's the current goals at the moment. We're doing that so we can be working on something to get experience on the way up to level 92, because then I can add one of my Dragon Cannons to my ship. The Griffin? I don't know much about the Griffin, man. Sorry. Oh, another Swift. That's my 10th one, my guys. So now I can put the Gale Catcher on both of my current boats, and we can work on getting another one for a fishing trawler. Why Bottled Storm if you get the benefit from the sailing cape? Because then I can have a non-shit looking boat. You don't get the benefit, you still need the greater focus unless that was patched. Well, there you go, man. Yeah, I think the cape is just you don't have to keep the runes on you, man. $13 out of 15 feathers. Not bad, not bad. In 316, I'm 10 in 264, so I'm actually ahead of drop rate, which is nice. 1297 KC Frost Dragons, 2 sheets. 263 at Krakens and 3 sheets. That's nice at least. The feathers are used to make gale catchers. It gives you 3 motes to store instead of 2. Sorry, am I crazy or do I not? Oh my gosh, chat. Guys, this is awkward. I am not even on Albatross task right now. Not even on Albatross task. I'm just killing him. I didn't accept the task, dude. I'm just slaying Albatross for no reason. Wow. That is pretty bad. Let's see if we can get another one from a better spot than Lunar. Would rather go Relica or which one was this? This was the... Was this the beak task? No, that's the feather task, man. Catherby, Summer Shore, Port Roberts would be good. I just don't want to get it from Lunar. Is Albatross? Yeah. You monster! Yeah, you know, they need to die, bro. Olga, you're doing a shit job firing at this. Do you have any advice for 51 sailing, trying to get back on my max cape? Fast, XP, nothing too much try hard. 51 sailing, trying to get your max cape back? Fast at that stage would probably either be boosting to 1.5 tick manipulate large salvage or just sitting at the trials until you get to the next trial, man. Fast XP is trials. That's your answer, is trials for fast XP. Jubbly. Is Jubbly 55 or is it 50? If it's 50, then just go to Jubbly. I thought it was 55 in my head. I couldn't remember. It's 55? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, wait for 55. Jubbly's mega fast XP. Jubbly. In your opinion, what's the best GP maker with 87 plus sailing for mains? Realistically, probably sitting at Frost Dragons, but it's boring as hell, so I mean, maybe like Vampire Kraken safe spot. Good way to get cotton seeds, large salvage. Can I reach this one? No. Only gotten Flax and him from large salvage so far. Yeah, it's like a 1 in 400 from large, I think. Pavlovian response for factor. Who's gonna farm flax? Probably no one, man. But I mean, there's also like cabbage seeds and stuff like that in the game, you know? Not much reason. A couple quests here and there, but not much reason to put those down either. Is the game down? Brother, you are literally watching me play it, dude. While you ask that. Come on, let's think about this a little bit, brother. It's pre-recorded. Should I remove a gale catcher to stack 2 kegs? No. I'm still not convinced that you can stack 2 kegs, man. I've heard conflicting things on this. Thinking Venator bow would be real good. Most things are too spread out for Venator to actually bounce, though, man. Am I satisfied with my boat layout? Yeah, it's fine. Jim, save me. If we were allowed to move stuff without changing anything, would you change it? No, I don't think so, man. Like I said, I think it's fine how it is. Where's Worthless Jim? Worthless Jim, repair the boat, man. Go get Spotter Virginia? Yeah, I haven't gone to pick her up yet. What's Virginia good at? The Temperos lady. Anyone know? She's good at driving the boat? Cool. Four on the helm. Alright, well, we'll be firing Ada then. Or I guess, who's the best for repairing the boat? Jenk? We get to bring on Cabin Boy again? Let's go. So we fire Ada, we fire Worthless Jim. We rehire the Jenk. And we get Spotter Virginia. Jank is goated, dude. Jank is the king. He is simply the best. Best boat for trials? You can only use a skiff or a raft, I think. Technically, I think you use a raft. You can't use a sloop for trials, so that should answer your question. You can boost a 95, get that crew member too? Sure, yeah, that's true. Forgot about that. So I can get all of them, huh? Worthless Jim, heal the boat! Someone else claiming you boost for crewmates? Well, you can boost for crewmates. You just can't boost for the next tier of multiple crewmates. Can you actually? Yep. Malevolent. Try one day, man. One day without saying something arrogant. You failed massively on Wednesday. One day today without saying arrogant things, man. 90% of your messages on Wednesday were arrogant for some reason. I don't even know why. Humble day, man. We want a humble day, bro. I always remember. I noticed it like 5, 6, 7 times or so on Wednesday, man. Poor Roberts again. Put in a mithril salvaging hook, steel helm, steel keel, teak mask, big upgrades, trying for salvaging for the first time. Nice. Good luck, man. You can boost for crewmates, but you can't boost to assign, you can't boost for the requirement to have a certain amount of crewmates. So to have one crewmate is level 40, isn't it? So you can't boost from 36 to 40 to get one crewmate. The sailing boost stuff was not really well thought out. It's fine, there's nothing wrong with the sailing boost stuff, man. Clam. Oh, I don't have anything for a clam on me. Man. I'm not giving it my Bofa, dude. What do I not have so far? Small pearl. Can I get it? Can I get a small pearl somehow?
Collection log slot.
Damn it. I did that last time apparently. Bright pearl. 3,500 minimum value? Which is a diamond ring. High alch value 2115. This says I'll get a bright pearl if it's 2100. So this should work. I hope. We'll see. Good luck, mate. Should be a new clogger. Should have searched my bird nest, given it some sort of like good tree, but nah, that's pretty bad. Beat the Gwyneth Shark by 5 seconds. My man. He's too good, bro. He's too good. Well done, brother. Ooh, a beak right away. Nice. We'll come back to loot these. $47 months. What's up, Dr. Green? Yo, I'm sorry. I had alerts paused, guys. I didn't even see those. My bad. Sorry, I paused them a bit ago. Reese, thank you, dude, for the sub as well, man. I missed yours too. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, Doctor. Also, Boston Mint Tea, Vials, Mariah Weeds, Daddy Juice, Dissonator. Thank you, guys. I paused them while I was doing my long yapping session on sailing review. Just forgot to put them back on. That's my bad. Mr. Ratuna, thank you, dude, for the 5-month resub. Welcome back, man. I keep forgetting I can teleport to my boat. Look at this massive savings. Crazy. Is it worth going to get 2 different... Yeah, if you're going to do a bounty task, make sure you get 2 different ones. Makes your time much more efficient. Okay, Jim, you hit this one. Olga, you hit that one. I'll hit this one. Did I discover some lower level safe spots for like bounty tasks? I mean, I wouldn't bother doing bounty tests until level 80, man. I don't really suggest it before then. Bottled Storm, and Bottled Storm is a one-time use. It's a tradable item, so you can't just use it over and over and then sell it back. Second Dragon Cannon Barrel, congrats, my man. Giving a clam its own pearls, it spits it back out. You can't do that. Yeah, what's up, Sir Fate? Thank you, dude. Appreciate the 46-month prime, brother. Have you been to the double speed cannonball furnace? Yeah, I mean, I've killed the frost dragons next to it, but I haven't used it yet. Oof. Got a hook or anything yet? I have a Dragon Cannon Barrel and a Bottled Storm and 11 Swift Albatross Feathers. Coming along pretty nicely on the cloggers, man. How many kills for the Bottled Storm? Like 60 from Vampire Krakens. And also probably about 100 Armored Krakens. Have you ever played Golden Sun? No, I haven't. Did I spoon the barrel? No, I have I have a lot of experience. I've probably done 20,000 merchant salvage so far. Maybe like 17,000 merchant salvage so far. I don't know. I've done a lot. Maybe not that much, actually. Looking at my XP, I guess about 10,000. Gotta actually math that. Oh, I'm done with feathers, aren't I? Too bad the loot tracker doesn't track it. It does on mobile, but not on RuneLite, sadly. Ooh, the Justler with a bottled storm. He's always so lucky, man. I hit this one? Yes. Let's get Olga to attack this one now. And then I can loot. Why do they make the cargo hold so small? I've misclicked on the hook too many times to count. Different camera angle. What's up, 2 Cups? Thanks for the 81 months, bro. Is where I have the crystal extractor best for sloop? In my opinion, yes. What am I turning on and off with the eye? It's to choose the targeting. It's whether or not they attack the target that you're attacking or not. I guess I already covered it or not. Yeah. So if I want Jim to attack something, I put Jim's on and then I turn his back off, and then I can, you know, put Olga's on and I can have Olga attack this thing over here, but not Jim. And then I can turn that back off, and then if I wanted to, I can attack, you know, something else entirely. But they will still keep attacking the targets that they are already, well, targeting. Instead of trying to switch and go for mine. Hit that one. This looks like it uses so many cannonballs. I mean, yeah, eventually, you know, using a cannon uses a lot of cannonballs. I would agree. Rune costs 6 mil per hour to use. Whew. Just finished my hardcore Ironman with your guide. Died to a stranger AFKing with a diamond from DT1. So you finished your Ironman. Good job, buddy. Sucks to hear that you died though, man. You're not using your crystal extractor enough? Well, thanks, Camping Callisto. I appreciate that, bud. Thanks for the review, man. The chat's insufferable? That's fine, man, you know. I don't use it as often as I could, but I also just kind of find it annoying to use when I'm in combat because combat interrupts it. So, you know, that's fine. I'm good with it, man. I'm happy with it. How many feathers are you going for? I need 14 total, but I'm kind of just waiting for another round of double vampire or shark tasks. Is there a known way to change board tasks? Complete board tasks, and then eventually it'll change. You gotta do... I think the wiki has it at 8 tasks. You do 8 tasks, then your board will switch. That's according to what the wiki said last week. I don't know if it still is like that. Why 14 feathers? I need 15 feathers total. So I can put a gale catcher on 3 different boats. I'm planning to have 3 boats total. A fishing boat, a speedy boat, and this boat for my cannoning and salvaging. Do I have the keg for cannon damage? I do. Speedboat is a skiff? Yeah. Six more barbs for your fishing boat? Nice. How many do you need total of those ray barbs? 16, huh? Dang. This one too. Hey Paul, what's your in-game in life? What are your goals after your streaming career? I don't know. Enjoy my time retired, I guess. Get to see my kids grow up. Spend time with them. Travel the world. Maybe maybe buy a ranch somewhere. Retire to a nice, cozy ranch life, perhaps. Play old school RuneScape, perhaps. Smoking meat. Yeah, that's what we like to do, man. We like to smoke meat. Hit that one, hit that one. Thoughts on sailing combat? That's fine, dude. Talked about it in length in my YouTube videos. At length, rather. Main suggestion. This board experience for turning in tasks should be increased by at least 20%. That would balance it a lot better. What keg am I using? Cannon keg. Peril Dance. Hey champ, just discovered your channel. Really enjoy your content. Cheers from Brazil. Yo, what's up, man? I would visit Brazil one day if I didn't have to worry about crime. Seems like a really cool place other than like people on motorcycles robbing you. That worries me. It's only in the favelas? Well, that's what I want to visit. Where else am I gonna get good cocaine? I mean... Drug lord Faux. It's no different than any other tourist going, I'd visit America if I wasn't gonna get shot. Yes, you can attack my target. Believe. Believe, Olga. Do I check for great whites again, you think? Let's go glance real quick. I want my great white task, dude. Looking like the answer's no already. You can go to Rio, just stay in very nice areas, but like you have to travel through not nice areas, right? Cool, yeah, we got great whites here. Let's see if we can go get a great white liver task somewhere. A lot of options for liver tasks. $4K Raxer kills and still no pet. Oh, that sucks, dude. It's a stupid looking pet anyways, man. Try something else. If you go to the beach and people see that you're not from Rio, they 5x the price of drink and food? Damn inflation. Why can I not charter to Port Tyrus from here? Genuinely, what gives, Jagex? Oh, there it is. Never mind. I just can't read. Brazil's a great country that's as safe as you want it to be. I don't know that that's how safety went. Like, works, man. Like, I would like this to be very safe today. And it is. That's just something. What? That's how it works? There we go. Okay. Oh no, I gotta cancel a task somewhere, bro. Cancel my... Wait, I have a double great white task. I'm an idiot. I'd rather cancel Port Khazard and come here for it. It's a better oh no, I can't. Corsair's my liver. Okay, Khazard. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Where are we right now? What is this place? Land's End? When will you sail to Gwyneth? Oh, I've done Gwyneth, man. I'm just not camping Gwyneth to 99 because it's going to be like 99 worth of experience to get all the things that I want to get. You have to go back to a specific port to get specific tasks. Okay, let's see. Back to the Great Whites, and we should actually be able to handle for a long time this time, I think. Because, I think they recently reset. Is it ever worth to operate one of the cannons yourself? I don't really think it is. Your guys do damage enough. On their own. So then you can do extra damage, loot, move around, etc., etc. Does range pod affect your crew's max hit? I haven't entirely figured that out, but I use it anyways. Second Dragon Cannon Barrel right before 97. Nice! That's pretty good, dude. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go grab a protein shake real quick. Dang, I was hoping it wouldn't despawn, but I kind of wanted to test it. All good. Albatross drops insane amount of feathers. Yeah, they drop a good bit, man. Don't drive through my stuff, guy. What do I plan on using to get the Radiant Pearl? I forget. Like a light bearer or something? I've got like 6 of them. I think that works. Does the light bearer work? Totems from revs? No, I don't want to use those. I think those are good for rev ether. Dragon Metal Shard, Dragon Shield half is the other one? Yeah, that would work. I didn't harvest the other one, rip. Is there a video explaining my setup for Great Whites? I don't think so. You can telegrab the dead bodies? Can you really? I'll try it. Hang on. What are your thoughts for Bell's Folly for Cox TOA PVM? See a lot of mixed reviews on it. I don't really PVM at that early stage of the game too much anyway, so it's kind of inconsequential for me. I don't think it's that good to go for overall. Let me see. But that didn't do anything. It's still there, guys. Do you have to wait forever? It's the same amount of time if that's the case. Does it just bring it closer to you? Brother, what is the point? I still have to take forever to loot it. That's like the most worthless piece of advice I've ever heard, Lucid. Sometimes you can one tick pick it up. You need to bring it to the side of your ship for that. Let's see. Yeah. Rather just adding extra steps, man. Jim, save the boat. Wish the repair crewmate would keep repairing himself. Yeah, if it went down 45 HP and then they used it automatically, if you could set that up, that'd be awesome. Hey, that one that respawned should be coming over here and aggroing to me. What the heck? What gives Shark? There he is. Where's my dragon hook, Jagex? We need this, bro. This one should aggro, please. We might just get our jaw here, though. Be done with the task. No. Again, what the heck, Jagex? Can you show on the map where the spot is? Northeast of Port Roberts. What do you think about sailing? First 1 hour of my stream today is a very in-depth review of sailing, which will be in my YouTube video tomorrow. But if you want to watch that back, you can hear all of my thoughts on it, man. Overall, very good skill, but I broke everything down piece by piece, if you want to hear about that. Wait for YouTube, sounds good. Okay, where are we getting this task? Khazard. Back to Khazard, one great white task. Bam, bam. Telly back to boat. Love that I can do that. Bottled Storm is awesome. My thoughts, controversial, it's too fast. Well, it's fast if you do the fast methods, but if you do the methods that are going to get you the gear that you want, if you're an Iron Man, or get you the cloggers if you're your main, it's not so fast. So it depends on how you want to balance it. What are your thoughts? Are my 3 hours too late? Well, again, well, yes, you're 3 hours too late. My thoughts are sailing's good. If you want an in-depth on everything that I talked about, just watch back the first hour of the stream today. Did you think No Monkey was overly critical about sailing? I mean, I often think Gnome is overly critical about everything, man. But, you know, it's fine, you know? He makes really good points when he is pessimistic about something. So, it's good, it's fine, you know? Kind of need that because it opens up your eyes to negative sides of the skill. It's pretty crazy how everyone thought sailing would be a major flop literally until release. Faux, what a comeback story. Everyone didn't think that, man. A few loud people thought that, but everyone wasn't on board with that. A lot of people had a lot of faith in sailing, man. You listen to the 0.005% of doomers on Twitter? Yeah. Why do you have 31 mil on you? It's like a pay for things sometimes. Is there a clip of my bottled storm? Yeah, look at the last 7 days of my highlights, of my clips. If you didn't unassign the crewmates on repairs, you just one click to repair. True. Or if it didn't get interrupted, like the interface didn't get interrupted in combat, that'd be good too. How does Faux get his boat to the dock fast after a task? I drive there. Sail? Pretty sure I drive. That guy's driving. Goose! Tell you, man, I have a hell of a time getting these shark livers. Yes, you can attack my target, just believe, bro. Think the 1 in 10 drops are bugged? Maybe. Did you ever get a liver or jaw from the same kill? No. As far as I could tell, you can't get them from the same kill. Probably rolls one, and then if that doesn't roll correctly, or doesn't roll successfully, rolls the other, maybe? I don't know. What I think it does is it rolls for a jaw. And if the jaw is successful, it doesn't roll for the liver. If the jaw is unsuccessful, it then rolls for the liver. So I think when you have the tasks doubled up, I actually think that it's only it's a 1 in 20 rate for the liver because it's rolling for the jaw on a 1 in 2 chance first. So Jagex should look at that. That would be my guess as to how it's working right now. Which makes sense if you can't get them both in the same kill. That it rolls for one, and then if that fails, it rolls for the other. Town, what's up, man? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the prime sub, man. You got 270 albatross, all while having beak, and turn the beaks in the second I got them. Only have 10 beaks. Yeah, I have like 55 or 60% more albatross kills than I have beaks myself, with always having a beak task. So I think it's working that way. I think it's rolling for the jaw first and then the beak, and I think it should probably do the other way around. Roll for the beak first and then the jaw, or rather feather in that sense. Should roll for the 1 in 10, and then it should roll for the 1 in 2, and I think it's doing the opposite. Maybe we can talk to Husky about that sometime when he's in here. Any chance you can import the tiles in your next YouTube video description? Where you coming? If I can remember, I'll put it in there. That one's just gonna be off, isn't it? Not what I wanted to do. Oh, there's another double merchant salvage spot that's been found. Nice. Where is it, man? Is the one that's northwest of Lunar? West of Alderan? Oh yeah, someone told me about that last week. Or earlier this week on Wednesday. Is it harder to set up? Easier? Nice. At least 50 people in your world, huh? Good amount. It's much closer to support. Yeah, that's the important thing right there. That I'll probably start using it just for that reason, man. Getting scammed on my drops, man. What is this trip? I also feel like my second shark isn't aggroing me. Don't love that. This one's gonna be in a bad spot. Might hop worlds if that second shark is like maybe stuck to the east somehow. Are you using repair kits or do you not really need them? Yeah, I use repair kits from time to time. Does sailing level benefit salvaging chance? I don't think it does. There's no noticeable difference between my low level sailing guy, my level 63 sailing, and my high level guy when I'm collecting salvage. I don't really think it does. I don't know. I feel like the only thing that affects it is the hooks. Does both hooks and level increase chance? Maybe. I'm not really noticing it. Wiki says level and hooks. Yeah, Wiki's wrong on like 8 billion things though, man. I don't really trust the Wiki in a lot of stuff. Yeah, my second shark is definitely out of reach. Only this one's respawning and stacking. There should be one more that respawns and stacks. So I'm gonna hop worlds next time. I need a J-mod. Can you share a map northeast of Port Roberts? The shark spot that's northeast of Roberts. Oh, he finally aggroed. He saved it. Good job. Right as I was about to hop, man. What's this? Give me one more. I'm an iron. I just hit 52 sailing, finished Tortugans. What should I do next for experience that's non-Barracuda trials? Get a Whirlpool surprise keg on your boat, boost up, and go do large salvage that's southeast of the conch at level 53. It's passive if you're on your ship, walks, but only while you're on your ship, of course. So chat, what kind of Black Friday sales are we looking at today? Any good uns? You got a PSVR 2? What the fuck is that? What's that? I don't know what that is. Black Friday deals is a scam? Well, yeah, but that's neither here nor there. I still want to know what's out there, man. GPU price is down $50 but sold out. F in the chat. 85-inch TV. Whoa. 85-incher. PlayStation VR system? Oh, interesting. New furniture saved $1,400. Alright, alright. Christmas is a scam made to boost the economy. Alright, fair. No vampire krakens? I don't understand your question, Bung. Is there double for mercenary? No, there's not. There's only single mercenaries. Sad, I know. There's a double spot? Where? Where? Merchant, sorry? Uh-huh. Oof, we went too far. As an Ultimate Airman merchant, salvaging is not AFK, but the 90k XP per hour and resources are worth it. Fair. I think I'm just gonna hop worlds. I'm kind of annoyed that that one spawn keeps like going out of reach. Let's see if we could drive up again and fix this maybe. Oh, I gotta reset all my dudes on the things. No, Jim, you don't take port side, Jim. You're starboard side. Have you seen the front of the boat fell off sketch? Yes. If so, there's been an Easter egg found referencing it. You are literally a week late. Sorry, bro. But yeah, it's pretty good, man. There's a lot of really good Easter eggs, man. I'm impressed. A liver, finally! Were you deployed in any hotspots when you were in the military? I was stationed in Kandahar, Afghanistan for a year. You said has there? Oh, yes. Excuse me, big dog. Was it scary being stationed over there, or was it chill? No, Afghanistan was not chill. Shark Tales available? Yep, here you go, man. Ben, thanks for the horses, man. Appreciate the 50 horses, dude. Where's the port that sells cannonballs? That is Port Roberts, my guy. Ran into Skilly getting cannonballs on a high-risk world there. It amazes me that people think that there's not going to be a PKer camping at a spot like that. Luckily, it was only skill specs, so you're probably able to get away, huh? Do I have a sailing video out? About 10 of them, yeah. I'm still using myth cannonballs? Yeah, for the little guys, yeah. I've used half of my myth cannonball stack. About my thoughts, it'll be up tomorrow. What's my next upgrade? When I get 67k XP, I can make a dragon cannonball. No. Cannon. Dragon cannon. One dragon cannonball. That's it. Yeah, hang on, something's not right there, bro. Yeah, the dragon cannon we're adding, dude. We're adding, and I think I'm gonna give it to Jim, because I don't like Olga. So I think it's going on the right side of my boat. Jim hits more things, man. He's just better. Gotta pick up Spotter Virginia. I can get all the rest of them. Go hire everyone if I boost. 2 Fremi salvage spot? Northwest of Lunar Isle. Done all the sea charting? Yeah, I did all the sea charting last week. When can you start killing great whites? You can get tasks for them at 75 sailing. Jim, do your job. He's so worthless, dude. I think the shop mechanic is kind of outdated, especially for something so valuable and hard to obtain stuff like myth cannonballs. Could they not flesh this out a bit better? Brother, there's literally a double speed cannonball furnace. That is the answer to your question, my guy. I'm sending. I don't like that you need 87 to get to that, though. Well, tough, man. If you want some of the best upgrades, you gotta get your levels up, dude. Plain and simple. In my opinion, you really shouldn't be touching ship combat until about level 80, man, so it's actually not that far off of that. But I get it that, like, you know, a lot of people think that, you know, 87 is pretty high in a skill. For a normal player, for a normie, that kind of makes sense, you know. But I'm just saying, if his point is they should do something about it, well, they have. There is a solve to it. You make your own cannonballs. You don't need to have that to make them. You can make them in any furnace. That's just twice as fast. If you want upgrades, you got to get your level up. Hinders making any combat viable until you're 87? Well, just make them twice as slow. Bo's not even 92 yet, talking about casuals. Alright, calm down, music. Calm down, freaking Gwyneth Glider. Just because you've been running the Joe courses all day, man, I've been enjoying myself, having a good old time, sailing my ass off, sipping daiquiris on my boat, hanging out with Ocean Man. Do you think kitting up a boat to max is worth it right now? The average cost is 500 mil? Define worth. To get faster XP? No. Half of the upgrades do nothing for your experience. Half of the upgrades can't even be used for anything in game yet. It's for future content. Have you tried trawling? No, I haven't tried trawling. You got holy sandals from a medium lost chest? Nice. Are they weaker to ranger mage? I've seen conflicting reports on this. They're not necessarily weak to one style or the other. Each individual monster has its own stats, so, you know, base it off of that. The problem is you deal 25% of your normal damage, regardless of which one of those you're using. I don't really want to toss Tunic and Shadow hits on 25%, you know what I mean? Bofa, I don't really care. Oof. Are the monsters multi if you have other players in your boat because you're gonna have 5 shadows attacking? Yeah, I think they're multi. You get basically 1/5 of the drop rate though. I really think it saves things for you. Group hardcore Iron Man content? Yeah, we can definitely group up and do that. Or we could roll out with an armada of 5 ships, and you know, then we can use everyone's crewmates instead of all being on the same boat. Has anyone started sailing on the group? Denise and I have. Which I've just been AFKing, but I'm up to level 63, fully AFKing salvaging. The YouTube video is really helpful about the cannon? Hey, good, good. I'm glad, my dude. That's the goal with it, is to help out. 63 already? Yep, just AFK salvaging, man. Denise, first 99 sailor farmer? Curtis. You know that man's gonna be gliding. Curtis already 99? Yeah, but we're talking about on the farmers. Talk about practice, man. Turn a brazier for skiff on the glide, sloop for canning in the north, yes. Wait, the brazier helps on the glide? Does it make you not take the frost damage? If so, I did not know that. Oh, it doesn't? It doesn't make you? Wait, a clue turtle? I can't even benefit from a clue turtle, bro. Come back. You can't take a... you still get frozen helm? Oh, okay. I haven't been able to use one clue turtle so far, bro. The worst. Alright, Jimbo, you go over here. Olga, you go over here. Only seen ones with it, I think. Really? Huh. I had no idea. No, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Did I have a good Thanksgiving? I did. I did. It was great. Do you think they'll fix trawling? Good question. What's wrong with it? Did I do a deep fried turkey? No. How did my turkey turn out? My smoked one? That was good, dude. Good, good. Starting to worry that we're gonna run out of shark tasks soon. Don't go to concert. Corsair Cove. Sandwiches? Ah, sandwich. Square sandwich thing. Do I drink or smoke? I don't smoke. I do drink. Very rarely, but I do drink a little bit. I have 1 or 2 drinks a week. Yeah, no worries, niggers, man. Where's my boy Jim? Jim, do something, man. Can you just work for once? Uh-oh, we're out of repair kits. Eesh. You had some fun cigar streams back in the day? I think I've only ever smoked a cigar on stream one time. But I know what you're talking about. I got the holy sandals from Medium Lost Crate Iron Man. Didn't give me a log spot. Used them on the collection log guy and it gave me the log spot. That's funny. Nice. How often do you work out? Pretty much every day. I don't tend to take days off. Got a home gym? I do. Yep. You can see pictures of my home gym on my Instagram. Oh my gosh, I'm getting lucky with liver now. Maybe they heard me. Maybe they heard my complaints and they fixed it. What kind of working out you do then? How do you recover on 7 days? 7 days? Brother, you can recover any muscle group in way less than 7 days, bro. Split up your workouts, dude. You work chest one day, you're not working chest again until 3 to 5 days later. That's plenty of time for the chest to heal before you get back around to it. You don't go do, chest workouts every single day, man. He's gliding. Heard you run a lot too? Yep. Yep. I will probably go for a cozy 10-miler tomorrow. Brother, stop. You guys should not be attacking. Chill. But ever had back problems from sitting so long? I used to, but with this chair, I don't tend to get them really. I move around a lot. Oh, no, you cannot, man. Ironman. Granted in steel only, I believe. The chair, it's a steel case gesture. Is this one gonna aggro to me? Yes, he is. Oh, you should not be aggroing like that, though, my guy. What? Yes! Let's go! Let's go, chat! The broken dragon hook, yes! Yes! 342 great whites, that's so good, dude. We only need one. That's the only one we need, man. Let's go. I'm clogging, dude. I'm clogging. Don't need two? Well, when I AFK salvage, I set my two guys on the salvaging hooks, my boy Jenkins and my boy Captain, and I don't touch the salvaging hook. That allows me to AFK until I have 240 things in my cargo hold. Whereas if I'm on it, I have to stop one side when my inventory fills up, so I can't AFK as long. Right now, only one of the crewmates can use the dragon hook, and that's Cabin Boy Jenkins. Saeed doesn't have enough level to do it. So you do one dragon, one rune, so you can still use both of them. So, like, I could get a second one for the eventual, you know, time that they bring out a new crewmate that has level 4, but right now only one of them has it. Oh, I'm so happy about that, man. Like, I get to salvage the rest of the way to my second barrel now with a dragon hook. It's not like it's that much of an improvement, but it's better to get it now than after, right? That's awesome. Look at the log, man. The collection log is actually so good right now. Holy. We're winning. We're winning. So that's what I've been doing combat tasks for mostly right now, is one of these. I can actually stop doing shark tasks for a while, I think. I think I'm gonna bail on both of my shark tasks. Well, actually, let's go finish. Let's go finish until this switches again. Bottled Storm? I mean, if you're an Iron Man, you might as well get it, dude. Do I have all the materials to build that? The dragon hook. It takes 16 nails and 6 sheets. Yeah, so right now I can either put a hook on or I can put a cannon on. And I'm 21k XP from being able to put the cannon down, so I actually have to make a decision on that. I mean, I could simply just go get more metal shards. I think I'm at how many sheets am I at? 9? 9 sheets? I'm at 9 sheets total. So I need 15, I think, for both of those. So, I mean, we'll just be going and doing some more frost dragons, but I plan to put both of them on. Excuse me. Did I grab this task? Accepted it, yeah. Are all the sheets obtained off task? Yeah, I haven't been able to get a task. Dude, so good to get that, man. It's awesome. Are you gonna make a salvage and combat boat and then a separate one from trawling? Yeah. I was about to go get some lunch too, man. My question about how you recover, I meant how do you split your workouts so you recover? I tend to do a 5-day split, man, so I'll do chest, back, legs, arms, shoulders. So I have enough days in between muscle groups, major muscle groups to heal up. Dude, wait, did they actually fix the livers? Because I've really quickly pulled 3 livers after sucking at getting them for a while. Maybe they heard me, bro. How many have I killed total? 344. Still getting these. We'll keep taking advantage. Listening? ChatGPT gave me my weekly workout after a bit of info. It worked around my lifestyle. Concrete and job helped me lose 10 kg so far. Nice. I will tell you, man. Weight loss happens in the kitchen. It's good to supplement with workout for sure, but how you eat is so important. Yo, Faux, do you have opinions SIG versus Glock being a better handgun? Honestly, man, I just tend to not talk about handguns on stream, dude. Not really the place for it. Most people here to play RuneScape, not here to talk about guns. I have an interest in guns, man. I just don't really discuss them much, man. Gotcha, my bad. Yeah, no worries, dude. You're military? Yeah. I own a SIG if that helps. But we'll leave it there, man. A D-Med? What's the rate of that? 1 in 100. Yeah, not crazy. I gotta get some boat food, man. I keep forgetting. Phony merch drops coming soon? Not planned at the moment. Got a hook? I got a hook, man! Yeah. Attempting waterfall quest inside the waterfall now. Can't get back due to the amulet being in my grave. What do I do? You can claim your grave from death. I feel like you don't need it after the first time you go in, but I could be wrong. Nah, you can just do them for the hook if you want to, man. How do you build the hook upgrade? Same way you build anything else. Just bring the supplies to the shipyard. Kicks you down the waterfall, you don't have it. I always go back and get another one, man. Or just claim it from death, that'd be easier. So it's an untradeable item. I feel like it shouldn't go to death. I feel like it should show up in your inventory, but I could be wrong. Faux, is it better to upgrade the hook for salvaging before getting a barrel from salvaging for combat? Is it better to upgrade your hook before salvaging? Oh, I don't really think it matters, Kill. I don't think it matters whether you get your hook for combat or whether you get your combat for hook. I don't really think it makes a difference, man. There's probably a better option overall, but it's probably like so negligible it doesn't make a difference. Just go for either, and whichever one you get first, then maybe make a decision based on that. If you really want an answer, the hook is a lower level to use it, so maybe that'll help you, decide. You know, maybe, you know, if you're not level 92, maybe you want to go for the hook first because it's only level 86 to build that, but it's 92 to build the cannon. All right, dude. Let's see. Oh, do I put it on? Do I put it on, chat? Do we send it? I think we send the hook. I think we send the hook right now. It's just like I could build the cannon in 3.9k XP. Do I want the cannon or do I want the hook? I say we put the hook on and then AFK salvage while I eat lunch. Because I gotta go put some turkey meal together for myself. And then the second half of the day we work on metal sheets, and if we can get enough metal sheets, we can put both of them on today. What do you guys say? I think that works. Are you worried about putting them on the same boat? Not really. I think I've accepted that I'm just gonna have a salvaging plus cannon boat. Six of these, 16 dragon nails, yet again moving further away from my fast boat, but whatever. 7 rosewood planks, 4 copper and nickel bars, Are you gonna make a sloop or skiff fast boat? Probably a skiff fast boat first. And 1 rope. Okay. Now I need to think about this, man. I need to think about this. Where's my guy? Customized boat. Surely I want it on this side over here, right? The dragon cannon on the starboard side, because if I ever want to fish myself, I can sit on my rune side. Well, oh no, do I want it on the rune side? Because I would be fishing from here, so then I could use the dragon here to be able to integrate with these things. And then the crewmate would be here. I think it should be on the cargo side. Because if I ever want to be the one on it, I don't want to have to use it over here and then have to run to my cargo hold. So, dragon here. Either way, I'm almost always sending my crewmates on it. But for them, it doesn't matter, right? For them, it makes no difference which side it's on. But if I was ever to use it, that's the only thing I need to consider. Then I need to have it on the cargo hold side. So dragon goes on the port side. I think that's the only way. Like, I can't switch it. Like, I get one chance at this. I got to get another dragon hook if I want to change it. We gotta put it on the cargo side. Aren't they moving the cargo hold? Wait, why would they move the cargo hold? NPC's always on the dragon hook though? Why though? I don't think they're moving the cargo hold. They can't move the cargo hold, man. It would ruin people's boats. They can't move the cargo hold. They can change the click box for the sail, maybe. Maybe they make it to where you can only click like the top of it or something. Because when you're cleaning, you're supposed to get the second NPC to go to the second hook, but only Jenkins can touch the dragon one. Yo, that's fair logic, man. That's fair logic. But I think the real answer is I'm just not gonna manually salvage that much, am I? It doesn't make a difference though, because I could just send Saeed on. No, because I want to send Jank. Dang. Dang. Which one do I put it on? Normally you put it on the right side and Jenkins permanently stays on it, and then you salvage on the left side on the rune hook, because then you can assign Captain Saeed when you're cleaning salvage over here and you don't have to change Jenkins. See, that makes a lot of sense. But you'd want to be on Dragon for more XP, no? Depends on if you plan on doing it manually or not. Yeah, and I think the answer is I just don't, right? So, we're putting it on this side. I'm just going to decide over here. We're going to go for it, boys. We're going to go for it. I don't do a lot of manually salvaging myself. I AFK this thing to 240 because we vibe sail, right? So we're just going to put it on this side right here. Yeah? We're just going to commit to it. And if I decide to change it... Wait, why is everyone yelling at me? Wait, why are they yelling at me? The other side's the AFK one? Other side if you don't want to do manual. But why does it matter if I don't want to do manual? If I'm doing it AFK, it doesn't matter which side it's on. Then tell me how it matters. I'm AFK, it doesn't matter. The two NPCs are on it. It doesn't matter which side. Tell me how it matters. Gives the option in case you want to, but I don't want to. I want AFK. I just want them on it. Jenkins will be on the other side with the dragon hook 100%. If you wanted to salvage, you would go on the rune hook. Knight, which side would you put it on, right or left? Right side for dragon? Knight's a smart guy and he says right side. The only question that matters is which side do you look at more and which one looks cooler? No, that's actually a really good point. Because I salvage with my camera like this. So if I have it on the right side, I get to stare at it more. You're gonna eventually have two, right? No, because I can't have two because only one of my NPCs can use it. But this does make sense over here. This does make more sense. If I ever want to manually salvage, I sit on the rune one, big boy Jank sits on the dragon one. Because when I come off the rune one, Saeed can go in the rune one and I don't have to reassign Jank to the dragon side so Saeed can come to the rune side. Right? Because like, if you think about it this way, if I'm actively salvaging and Jenkins is actively salvaging on the dragon, or rather, if I have it here, I'm on the dragon, Jank is on the rune, okay? Because Jank is a higher level, so you get more XP for him, so you keep him on, right? And then, I'm full of cargo. I gotta clean my stuff. I have to then reassign Jank to dragon, so I can assign captain to this one. So I can clean all my cargo. And then when I'm done, if I want to manually again, I get back on this one, and I have to reassign Jank over here. Now, Imagine this scenario. If I have the dragon on this side instead, Jank stays on the dragon, I manually salvage on the rune, my inventory is full, I have to clean all of my 240 things, Jank stays there, I assign Captain Saeed there, and it's solved. So simply the only answer it is better if I put it on the right side because it's less steps overall for either of those situations. And the added benefit that I get to look at it more. We go on this side. I accept. No! Every time, bro. Every time. Give it 5 seconds. Give it 5. Pause. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay, how many people, chat? How many people just told me, oh, but you could just go outside and grab a saw and a hammer? I bet you someone did it, bro. No one today? I'm amazed. Oh, there it is. You were typing it out? I bet you I just made like 20 people backspace, bro. All right, here it is. Ready? Ready? We're accepting. Right side. Dragon hook. Yeah. Ah, yo, okay. I gotta put a rune keel on, man, because my boat looks cool because it's got a couple dragon things, but it looks stupid because I've got to add a keel. So let me go work on fixing this real quick, man. No, actually, we'll do it another day. We'll do it another day because I'm gonna go eat lunch too. So we're gonna go try out the salvaging, boys. Let's go try out some salvaging. No Merlin trial for flag? Ah, who cares about flags, bro? Dragon hook! Dragon hook! I feel strong, man. Okay. We're gonna go try somewhere new that I haven't tried before, but I hear there's a double spot there. So let's go test it out together. We're gonna go west of Alderaan because there's supposedly a double merchant spot out there. So to get to Alderaan, we're just gonna take whatever our closest teleport is to a charter ship. So we'll just go to Deepfin Point. Bring some cash with us as well. I'm there now. There's no double merch spot. Well, I'm gonna go see, because I either have to not believe you or I have to not believe the other guy, right? I've got you saying that there's not one. I've got the guy after you in the chat saying that there is one there. So someone's lying, is what I'm saying. Far south tangled kelp? No, we're going to test a different one to see if we can get to one faster than the tangled kelp. I guess I can go that way. Right here. And he said it's... The guy that came here and told us about it said he put it on the wiki and he said it's easy to set up. Actually, technically he said it's easier to set up. By the way, did you guys see they put the timer on the wind on the plugin? It's big. I mean, this would definitely be faster to get to than the Tangled Kelp. It's one map distance, whereas... Where's Deepfin? Is this Deepfin? Wait, what is there? Oh, there's a Bluey. Hang on, let's get some Bluey experience. Oh, I didn't bring food. I hope I don't get hit. Dang, we're cooking this experience.
Level up.
Yeah! What an awesome way to get level 92, boys. So if I get more sheets, I can put the Dragon Cannon Barrel on. I've got one. The ship's coming together, man. Iron Man's ship, it's coming together. All right, we're gonna see if we can find some overlapping situations here. Not only that, I bet you I can very easily identify where I'm supposed to be if I simply go to one of the maxed out worlds. Let's go 485. You're sailing the right way. Thanks for the good content. Yeah, I appreciate you, bud. Looks like right here, north, south, maybe? Or over here. Oh, this looks like it right here. A lot of boats right here. These are pretty close together here. So it looks like, kind of like this, facing east-west, I suppose? Let's put the boys on and let's see if they do it. Oh my gosh, I brought the wrong boys! It's fine. It costs us a little bit of money. I need that dude Jank. Get some repair kits. And let's go try Alderan again. The Liro emote is so annoying. Which one? This one? Is there a dude here? No. This is the spot under the Isle of Serpents? No, we know about that spot. We're trying a different spot, Cal. Stay with us, bro. We're trying a different spot. One that is not that one. This is a closer to port spot that we're trying out. Virginia gives more sailing XP, which is nice. Well, that's alright. We're just testing this out for now, man. We'll grab Virginia later. I'm gonna go grab some lunch soon. Look at crewmates real quick. For... is it deck handiness? Virginia, it must be helmmanship is for, oh, you're saying for piloting the boat, huh? That should give us more experience when piloting the boat. Could also get Sailor Jacob. He kind of looks like a farmer, so I kind of want to give him a job. Okay, let's take a look. These guys are sitting at this one. They look like they're successfully doubled up. Clicking inspect, which is ruining me. Okay, so the boys are going from here. So we'll have to see when this one comes up if they're going on that one as well. Alright, we should be wooing so much right now because he's got a dragon now. We really hooked him up there. I think it'd be cool if your crew hung out in your POH when they're not assigned to your boat. Brother, I'm not inviting them to live with me. They can work with me, dude, but like you don't invite your coworkers to live with you, bro. You need a separation between work and home. Like what? If you work at the Wendy's down the street, man, do you invite all your homies to live with you there? No! Because 2 weeks from now, one of them's gonna quit. Because someone's, like, spat oil on them or something. I don't know. This is Wendy's. And then they don't pay their rent. And then you have to cover that, or you get kicked out. And then you don't get your deposit back, man. Or you finish the contract and then you still don't get your deposit back, even if the place is spotless, because the landlord will always find a way. I need to fix my boat. No second dragon hook wow lol? Well, no, I'm a big AFKer, holy cow, when it comes to the salvaging. So I set my homies on it, man. Which, if I put a second dragon hook on it, I can't set my homies on it, you know? I can only set my homie Jenkins on one of them, but no one else can use it. They're not good enough, bro. Do I alchemy salvage drops? Nah, I don't bother. Have you done 1.5 ticking since you got your hooks marked? No, I actually marked them so I can see easier if they're deployed. Because, you know, the clickable box for it, like, doubles in size or triples in size. So it's easy to tell if it's deployed when it's highlighted. But, I mean, I was doing 1.5 tick on the low leveling when I was leveling up. But I haven't done 1.5 tick in a long time, bro. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so from this exact spot here, it is a double salvage spot that's faster to get to than the tangled kelp. All you got to do is show up here and align your boat on the shadows of all of the other boats, and that's the easiest way. I think you can also probably hit these two if you're north-south like this guy is. So this actually might be a better spot overall, because then people can easily AFK both sides, so you'll more actively get them up without someone manually running to the other spots. That's pretty sweet, man. That's pretty sweet. Can you show on the map? Yeah, I am north, or I'm sorry, I'm west of Alderaan, so I put my boat in Alderaan and I just sailed over, so it's much quicker to get to than the one all the way to the south. You can also just hop worlds if you can't hit two. Nah, that's noob stuff right there, man. You stay on the big world, bro, because then it resets easier. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some lunch real quick, guys. We're gonna let my boy Jenkins work the dragon hook for a little bit. After I eat my lunch, we're probably gonna go to Frost Dragons so we can work on the dragon metal sheets so we can put a dragon cannon on the ship as well. I think I need like 5 or 6 more for that, so we'll work on that today. That's gonna be the big goal of the day. But I will be right back, and good luck to my boy Jenkins. Woo! Chad, I have news. I've been told by my wife that my oldest daughter is a thief. My wife asked me if at Thanksgiving dinner last night, we had this stuff called cranberry fluff. And it was basically kind of like a cranberry jello that was just mega sweet. I mean, it tasted like you were eating Sour Patch Kids in jello form. It was crazy. But it wasn't like jello. It was just like, I don't even know what the consistency was, but it was insanely good. But my wife asked me why I didn't eat much, and I said, well, what do you mean? Like, you served it to me. I ate all that you served me. And she said, did you though? I said, well, I think so. And see, I was having this conversation with someone that was to my right at the dinner table, right? And apparently, my daughter was sitting to my left. Apparently, every time I looked over at them to have a conversation with them, right after I got served this stuff and took a couple bites of it, my daughter would sneak her spoon over and grab some off my plate. And she ended up eating apparently like 60% of what I got served. So I thought I actually finished the whole thing, and I basically had none. My daughter's a thief, bro. Also, leftover Thanksgiving dinner, baby. Best part of this week. Took the carcass home, making turkey noodle soup. Nice. I've got mine in the fridge. I gotta cook mine down too. Rogue outfit at Thanksgiving dinner. Heard Jenkins is the only guy that can use a dragon cannon. He's just skilled like that, man. He's just skilled like that. We can try active salvaging real quick. Since I'm eating. Want to play an RNG game since gifted subs are cheaper? Hell yeah, I do, bro. Do I want to play it when gifted subs are cheap? Hell yes. What's up? What do we got? The 1,000 gift button on the line. I think Twitch got rid of the 1,000 gift. Are Faux and Roady related? No, we're not, man. One to 50 guess. If I get it within 5, I get 5 within 3, 10. Guess rate all 50? Okay. What are my odds here? About... About an 11 or 12% chance maybe to come out on top? I will take a 12% chance. I think that's how we did it last time. I think you're right. Actually, I think it was within 10 last time. I could be wrong. I don't know. Either way, Humble, thanks for the offer. Let's see. I'm gonna guess 42 today. $42. But I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna stare at the chat. Did I roll it? Chat didn't say anything. I guess I rolled it. Damn it. Not so great. Thanks for the offer. Go again, I wasn't watching. That's so humble, bro. I'm gonna change my number. It's no longer 42. It's now 27. No! Hang on. Orvik, thanks for the 9 gifted, bro. Man. That's alright. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Negative. Never changed number. Monty Python or something, right? Man. One day you'll give me the 1K subs, I guess, right? One of these days, bro. Orvik, though. 9 gifted. Thank you, bro. Can you give a review of your smoker? Yeah, it's good. I don't have too many complaints. My only complaint is it's kind of on the small side. Kind of wish I went larger. Chose a small one because I don't cook for a ton of people. The real reason I wish I had a slightly larger one is the heat distribution I think would be better. And it's not as good in the small one, so I think you get more like hot spots and stuff in the small one. Uh-oh. That glitch where I can't left click on my boat is happening. I can red X click, but I can't left click. I forget what fixes this. Can we test something real quick? Guys, can everyone world hop and then see if you can click, like yellow X click in between your cannons on your ship. World hop real quick, one time, and then click in between your cannons one time and see if it yellow clicks or if nothing happens. Okay, addicted. Log in, bro. Log in, dude. I got him to hop off the world. Go. Thanks. Yeah, I got you, bro. No worries. It worked. Sorry, he was asking that someone needed to log out of 486 so he could log on. He gifted us some. Thanks, bro. Oh, that's funny. What a plan there, man. Executed to perfection. Press 1 though. Did any of you guys actually log off? I missed the first 4.5 hours of the stream. Can you summarize the entire stream and your thoughts of sailing? Sailing good, and sailing even better now because I have a dragon hook. I'll sub tomorrow, I promise. I'm not going to be live tomorrow, brother man. But thank you. Wait, a dragon hooker? You called me a what now? Is AFK sailing decent XP? I mean, as you get to the higher levels, yes. In the lower levels, not nearly as good, I would say. And did I safe spot the sharks for the hook? No, I did them head on with bounty tasks. Just hit pirate salvage, got stuck immediately. Whoops. Actually crazy that no one's talking about how this update completely broke the max cape. Haven't been able to use it since sailing release. That's because you're level 49 sailing, bro. What you been doing? Once you've done all the trials and the exploration, sailing's extremely stale and lackluster. Just my 2 cents? Yes. So it's good. It fits in with other skills, right? Perfect. So what you're saying is it integrates perfectly into the game. I mean, unless you're going to try to sit there and tell me, like, oh yeah, man, after you get 90 woodcutting, whoa, red ones, it's so much fun! Like, what the fuck are you saying, man? Like, right? You described the game. I hope they would be more expansive with actually useful islands. Well, I think that's still to come, man. They need something to build towards in the future too, and I think that's what we're going to get with that. With islands that have raids, dungeons, etc. You know? What do you think those islands should have on them to make them useful? Also, damn, I got snape grass. Isn't that rare? One in 8K for the seeds? Nah, I don't think it's that rare. I think it's like 1 in 2K or something. I've gotten them a lot. They are 1 in 2.2K. I remember is my strength 0. But are you asking me if I remember my own damn account? Yes, I remember my own. It's my account, bro. Of course I remember it. Ages ago? Yeah, a long time ago, man. Over a decade, dude. Planted 2 ironwood and a rosewood on Fossil Island. Nice. I planted 1 of each. They should be done by now, actually, maybe. I can plant them like Monday. I'm not planting them. My timers. Yeah, they're done. Oh, yeah. Do you think they should make a new skill every 3 to 4 years? I think every 3 years would be a really good tempo. What do you guys think? I think every 2 years is too common. Every 4 years is too far away. I mean, if it was every 4 years, brother, I'm going to be 44 by the time 2 skills from now comes out. So we need 3 years, maybe. When you put it like that, I mean, yeah, look at it through your own eyes, you know what I mean? Like, are we going to get to experience them if they're every 4 years? Every 5 years, I might experience one more, and then, like, what if I never play RuneScape again at that stage, right? I'm going to be retired at 46, man. Retired to a life, kick back, sipping margaritas, playing RuneScape. Maybe streaming it. Is a pound of ribeye too much for one person? No. No. Not at all. 16-ounce ribeye? That's a good size ribeye right there. Not too much. If I go out to a restaurant and I order a ribeye, I'm looking for a 20 to 24-ounce ribeye. So, you good. 2 pounds? No. No, that's not too much. No. No worry. 32-ounce ribeye? Like, I mean, you're just getting started, right? £6-pound ribeye? No, not too much. No. No, most people can handle a 6-pound ribeye. Not too much. Yeah, 3-pound ribeye? Yeah, no, that's fine, dude. You're barely scratching the surface. You know, we haven't even gotten to, like, tomahawk stage yet. So, no, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Dude, I'm up to 4 camphor seeds on the hardcore. On the farmer. We're gonna be good, man. We're gonna be set. Almost at pirate salvage. We'll get that today. All I'm trying to say, FGG, man, with all of that is there is no such thing as too much ribeye. As much as you can eat, that's the limit. But not until you get to that. Okay. Let's set Saeed on the port side. We'll clean these things up. Excuse me, Saeed, port side, bro. We'll clean these things up and then we'll go kill some frost dragons if we can find a world. That's gonna be really hard on a Friday, I think, though. So, 1 second, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Man, I was really hoping to come back to a cannon barrel, dude. Why am I salvaging when I worlds? Yeah, if you hop worlds, you're in deep fin. Salvage boat stuck at Sunbleak. So the last place that you docked was a mooring point instead of like an actual dock. If there's a bug right now where if you last dock at a mooring point, so like at one of the islands, and then you hop worlds, it'll kick you back to your last actual dock, which would be like Alderan or Deep Fin Point or something like that. So don't go to Sunbleak on the way there, because I imagine you're trying to do that so you can tele back to your ship, but it just screws it up, man. When you hop worlds, it's kind of annoying, so you can't do that right now. I tried it as well. It's just bugged. They're working on it. They have identified it. Do I have any plans to do fishing? Probably not until post 99, I would think, man. How am I going to fix this walk here glitch? How do you... I couldn't figure out what caused this the other day. Like, I cannot yellow click. Which is so weird. I'm trying to click, but I can't yellow click anywhere. It's odd. Anyone know if the roll of the drop is when I kill the shark or when it's harvested? Would be when it's harvested, man. It doesn't really matter one way or another, but it would be when it's harvested. In RuneScape, there's no like this NPC right now. Right here is the one that has the dragon hook, even though there's 50 NPCs. That one right there has it. Like, no. Kill any of them, and then when you loot it, that's when it rolls. Did you know that faux means false in French? I did know that. Did you know that Starforge Systems has their Black Friday sale going on right now, man? Because you should check them out. It's the season to save, baby! And you guys can save up to $1,000 site-wide with Starforge Systems. You guys, there's been a lot of people that have been having big issues with FPS on the Jubbly Jive. And when they're down at the merchant shipwrecks, it's like spiking their VRAM. I'm here to tell you that with a Starforge system like what I have, you wouldn't have that issue, man. I've had no issues this entire time while I've been training sailing, and that's because, you know, the homies at Starforge, they've got me taken care of. You see, I've got one of these bad boys right here, this old school RuneScape PC, and you guys as well can get that same old school RuneScape PC. If you just go to the collab PCs on their website, and then go to wherever you can find more. Oh, there it is, more collab. Couldn't find it, sorry. You can scroll down here and you can save on a old school RuneScape PC with an Infernal Cape on it. Let's go! And then you also get some extras on top. It's a package deal, so it's not just the PC, it's the wall art, it's the desk mat, and 12 months of old school RuneScape membership. However, if you guys want to check here, you can go through everything that they have to offer, and you can see all of the savings on all of their different systems, up to $1,000 off, especially on their higher end Voyager series. You can save a lot of money on those. But if you do want to check out my homies at Starforge Systems, exclamation Starforge in the chat, or you can go to starforgepc.com/faux. Using the code faux at checkout will save you an extra $1 off, because it's Black Friday. I got you, boys. Make sure you check them out, and thank you, Starforge Systems, for sponsoring the faux live stream. Appreciate you, dudes. The Terraria one looks nice. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about the Fryren one, which I don't really understand Fryren at all. I'm not really familiar with it. And the Terraria one, which is... And the PoE one. The PoE one actually looks very good. Right here. But the Path of Exile one, look at this thing, man. And this thing's just nuts looking. That's pretty awesome, isn't it? Yep. Love Terraria as a kid. I've never played it, man. Not really familiar with it at all. I have played PoE. Okay, we're about to go to some Frosties and see if we could put a dragon cannon. Well, I'll have to be pretty lucky today, I think, to pull enough to get a dragon cannon today. But we can see if we can get a dragon cannon down on our ship today. Either that, or I could cook, you know, like kick back and chill sail and just do salvaging, but I don't really want to do that today. I'm going to do a lot of salvaging over the weekend. Hang on. I like picking up my topaz that I drop right before I go bank. It's a good sandbox game, isn't it? What's today, chat? 28th already. It's 28th already, man. Holy crap. Why drop the rune cannonballs? I just don't really usually like holding on to them, dude. What do you think about the cannon drop rate? I talked about it a lot earlier, man. It's not bad, but like for the amount of time that it takes to get, it's not bad. For the amount of experience that you get from the grind, I mean, it seems a bit on the broken side to me. Is it worth alching the drops from salvage? It's up to you. I don't do it. You know, I'm kind of lazy with it, but it's up to you. And this world is so laggy. Okay, let's see. Let's put the melee gear on. Got a good amount of divine super combats. Let's make some more real quick. $6 million out, no kidding. Dude, I dropped all of those. That's probably a bad idea. Extended super antis. When I use crush instead of stab. Actually, I've been using crush off stream, man. I just put it back on the stab for the stream so I can bait some engagement. Smart. I mean, I'm not baiting engagement, bro. The stab looks cooler. Do I watch the Outdoor Boys on YouTube? I do not, man. Never seen them. Wait, no, we don't. We're using a Torva setup today, so we'll be tick flicking a little bit. Let's go with a Void Walker. Change the spell book. Death runes as well. Should be good. I think I need like a sailor's amulet or something on me. I don't think I have a teleport. Bring my cloak, I guess. Okay, DLP, let's see if we can find a world. This is gonna be the test, man. If it's possible to find a world on a Friday. We'll only accept a world with 2 players on it. Not with 3. Hang on. Hang on. Did we find one instantly? My gosh. Wait, was this guy here? Oh! He wasn't here. He was just hopping. That's so lucky. That's your farming pet? Nice. Oh, that's why, because there's a trash main half killer right there. I wish you nothing but rune cannonballs for the next 1k kills. Respectfully. The half-killing main mages are so trash, man. They should all get removed from the game permanently. Green ball slightly above average GP, so balls is a blessing. Well, that's because I'm a humble dude. Another half killing over there. Looks like 4 people a world today, man. Jagex needs to implement some of those changes that I suggested. What is half killing? Killing it halfway. It's not rocket surgery, bro. They kill it just over half HP and then they go to the next one. So if you show up, you have to finish their kill. Go like crashers are insane today. Yeah. I mean, if it's not happening today, it's not happening today, man. We'll just go do something else. Honestly, though, these dragons are in such a bad spot right now. This is the worst part of sailing. Did you say rocket surgery? I did. It's much harder than rocket science. Rocket science is easy. Try performing surgery on a rocket, though, bro. Tell me how many specialists in the world there are for that. Did they talk about adding frost dragons? They came up with the idea to release a task only area, which is not a good fix. We'll try this. Maybe we have luck. I don't know. Looks like there's already 3 people, so I'll hop. Adding 5 dragons, well 6. Adding 6 dragons to a small area that, on a skill that everyone's doing right now is insanity. I mean, it's not insanity, it's just not great overall, you know? It's just not great. Can't find the salvaging worlds? Sort by player population, go to the most populated worlds. This is crazy. The 3 meleeers all in the same spot here, trying to hope for a kill. For your information, Mr. Faux, frost dragons have less crush defense. Yeah, but you are weaker with crush, so it kind of evens out, bro, so it doesn't matter what you use. The stabby weapon has more stab offense. There are spot free. My man. He's humble. He's humble to even tell me that it's free when I logged in. Mega humble. Okay, I'll use Crush today for you guys. Because this is actually like extra chat interaction, you know? Because now I'll get people going, oh, so you decided to switch to Crush, huh? With your gear isn't stat better? Nah, even with my gears, Crush is technically still just barely better. It's very negligible. Very, very negligible. Kill count, don't really know, about 22 to 2400-ish. Sheet count, 9, I think. Have you gotten the Dragon Cannon Barrel? I have 1 Cannon Barrel, 1 Bottled Storm, 1 Dragon Hook. Actually doing quite well so far. My boat is stuck at Vostros. I can't get there because I gotta build another rowboat there. Take a different boat. Go back. Yeah, what's up, Watts? Thanks, buddy, for the Prime sub, man. Dragon Hook in 15. Nice. The Dragon Hunter 1 is better? Yep, thanks, man. Would be fantastic to use if I had one. But at 3k per hour with Bofa, slowly going insane. Oof. 3k of these with a Bofa? Oh, wow. Dang. I haven't had the greatest luck. But I think my nail count has at least started to average out. Still behind on sheets, though. By like 5 sheets behind, I think. Maybe at least 5 or 6 sheets under drop rate. Ah, nails, nice. Love to see it. Can we get a loot tracker on screen? Nah, I haven't been sharing the loot tracker because my loot hasn't been tracked properly. Because I didn't reload my RuneLite clients off my laptop versus this one. So I have like 600 or 700 or something KC missing, if not more. Oh, dang, Sam. Twin Flame Staff might be more kills per hour, Sam. Twin Flame with blood or like fire wave. Though I think I was testing that with a Tome of Fire because I have one. The moldy doll. You can turn it into the Barracuda Museum. You get a 10k XP lamp and kudos for the first one. And then I think it's just 5k XP lamps from there. 400 KC since your last nail drop. Unfortunate, bro. That's just bad luck, man. Oh, is that right, Ozzy? Didn't know that. It's GP after the first one? Oh, okay. I was told differently. But I'm taking that info from day one, so it makes sense. Oh my gosh, Saggy got level 91 sailing, guys. Have you seen that? Saggy's insane, dude. Wow. It's truly the best clan member. He's cracked, man. Ugh. So dreamy. Oh my gosh, die, dude. In game, of course. It's a tanky dragon. That one's got a visage. I think I saw Curtis got another visage yesterday. Hit the dude. NPC indicators for the spawn timer. You're farming for the Mkando hammer right now, really, man. For what it's worth, it's probably a waste of time. But if you want to send, man. Just like that, a pound of ribeye is gone. Sounds like a good day, dude. Been farming dragons for 3 days straight. Have you had any luck, man? You're 11 sheets, 293 nails. You're doing better than me. 2100 KC? Yeah, doing better than me. know what's good, chat? This is, well, it's good and it sucks. This is the first year that I've ever rooted for the Cowboys to win on Thanksgiving, which they did win. Because I need the Chiefs to lose because the Chiefs were tied with the Texans in the wild card race. We still have a chance to get a wild card spot. No, Skeletora, no. Oh, he hopped good. It's a weird feeling, yeah, man. Now we gotta beat you, Paul, or we're basically out of the playoffs? I know, it's great, dude. Wait, who do we play this week? Are we on the Colts yet? Yeah, the Colts. We need to beat the Colts. I don't think the Colts have lost a divisional game yet, man. Any interest in soccer? No, not really, man. Colts, Chiefs, Cardinals, Raiders, Chargers, Colts. We can beat some of those, man. You got the enhance at 1038? Nice, dude. Nice. What? I can hit a 26? I didn't even know I could hit that low with the Void Waker. Yo, what's up, Ultra? Chat, why are the Colts good this year? I don't understand it. What'd they do? What'd they do to get good this year? Their O-line's insane, is it? Danny Dimes is bad with the Jets and good with the Colts. Who's Danny Dimes? Oh, Daniel Jones. Oh. Can they teach the Texans how to fix their O-line? They're fake like the Titans a few years back. They'll win the division and get bounced early. There's a chance they lose the division. We've got both games against the Colts. If we sweep the Colts, I don't think they're winning the division, man. If we beat the Colts both times, we're taking the division. We got a shot, man. We got Money Mills. I don't know if CJ's still out. He's been out for like 4 weeks with a fucking concussion. The Ultimate Airman that lost 3 bill death piling because of sailing? Didn't see that, man, but honestly, sit. How did he lose his things death piling because of sailing? Every single time I've ever seen an Ultimate Airman lose stuff death piling, it's because they screwed up by relying on a RuneLite plugin timer that was wrong. Every single time, I think. drank one of the bottles at sea and the drink troll got him. Oh, he wasn't death piled, he was Hespori banked? Oh. Oh. That sucks. Prey melee is 100% damage reduction, by the way, but ugh. That sucks. Was trying to tell you away, but kept getting blocked by game chat. Is there a video on this then? Yeah? Did he try to escape at that helm? Because that would have been an escape, right? It's on Behemoth. Oh, did he have prayer? Or did he just forget about melee prey? Same message for the escape? Ah. Dang. He had 91 prey points? Oh, so he just panicked? Oh, that sucks, dude. Well, is what it is, man. That sucks. Yeah, poor guy, man. I mean, I get it. You don't think straight in situations like that. You just kind of panic and, you know, that sucks. Pour one out for the homie? He did. That's why he's in this situation. What are you talking about, dude? He tried to drink the drink. Haven't we poured out enough? He lost a Bofa, Shadow, and some other stuff. Oh! That's painful, dude. Dude, this guy right here is the most humble mage, because he just stays on the two that are over there, and if his other spawns down, he doesn't even get on the one that's, you know, spawning on my side. We need more people like this guy right here, honestly. We need more people like him. You got a dragon barrel and 150 salvages? Badass, man. You going for another, or are you just going for the one? Gonna go for another, gonna AFK to 99. Nice. You got a second one, 10 salvages back, after your first one on the way back to the dock. Whew. Crazy. I bet you I'm at like 5,000 salvages or more since my first one, man. Maybe I get lucky this weekend, though. What do these drop? Dragon metal sheets, which I need for a lot of the in-game upgrades on my boat. And dragon nails, which I also need for those upgrades. How many do you still need? A lot. A lot. Like probably 10,000 kills worth. But for now, I think I need 5 or so metal sheets. So I can put my dragon cannon on a boat. Can't justify killing 12k dragons just for the keel? Well, I mean, you don't really need the keel yet, man. It's probably gonna be a long time until you need a keel. Watching a fire mage crasher half killer die because he forgot to drink antifire is amazing. Most of the mage safe spotters don't bother drinking antifire because if they're staying in the right spot, they don't get pulled out and hit. When I was maging, I wasn't drinking it, but that's funny. Did you see the Sargadako Inferno? Yeah, I did, man. I was in there for it. Don't even need a rune yet? Yeah, exactly. Like I said, you're not going to need the Dragonwind for a long time. Stand in the middle of the room with spray melee? Oh, okay. Never mind. That's a sit then. Is there a double merc spot? There's not a double merc spot. Extra armor. Yeah, you want to have a rune keel for the extra armor, I would definitely say. Keep getting dragon arrow tips. That's not what we want, dude. We want nails. YOLO Joe, thank you, dude, for the 14 months. How many more nails do you need? Ah, too many, man. Way too many, dude. Dang. Extra mage has ruined things, boys. Maybe he hops worlds, maybe he doesn't. Try to kill that one quick to give the mage his spawn back. Let's move back so... Oh, shoot. Is he Iron Man? Oh, he's not Iron Man. That's good. So now we'll kill him at about the same time and we'll be back on our own, so it works. Drop rate's better in task or not? Don't know, honestly, man. I would hope so because the task is pretty damn rare, but don't know. Just tuned in, thoughts on sailing? It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. Now, killing frost dragons is not as awesome, but technically this isn't sailing. We do get to it from sailing. I mean, if I killed about 2.4k for 9 metal sheets, and I'm in the high 200s for nails, so I think I'm unlucky on both of those, but that's alright. Killed 1200, got 38 nails. I've got more than that at least. Hey, and 10 more. Find out if it's better rates on task. Nah, sadly, no task luck. Used all my points, man. A visage on the scout? Nah, I don't have one yet. So if we get one, cool. We'll likely get one before I'm, like, fully finished here, you know. What would be your TLDR most improved on sailing? No, herpes, no. You're a bad friend. You're a good friend.
Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. GL on the Frost Dragons.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, it was awesome, Dystopia. It was good stuff. We'll wish him luck. We'll save him from the dragon so he doesn't get one hit. He's a humble soul. He did hop worlds. Saved. Getting 90k sailing XP while alking and fletching is kind of nuts. Oh, yeah. Pretty good, man. Do I think they'll buff Frost Dragon drops? I don't think Frost Dragon drops are in a bad spot. I don't think they need to be buffed. What I do think they need to do is improve this cave by increasing the respawn rates or adding more dragons and maybe expanding the cave. The downside about increase, like, the easiest, quickest fix is for them to increase the respawn rate from 18 seconds to like 5 seconds, at least temporarily. The problem with that is that certainly creates a mess where you have to kind of run all around the cave to tag a new dragon. Because there's constantly going to be one up, but it might not be next to you. It might be way over there. So if that happens, basically, I think most people transition into maging from now on instead of meleeing. Task-only room is a really bad solve overall. I hope they don't do that. It doesn't really fix things. The task is too rare. You're looking at about 35 tasks to be able to get one Frost Dragon task. And even then, the amount that you get on task is about half of the Dragon Metal Sheet drop rate. It's about 70 to 120. So average 90, the drop rate's 1 in 180, that kind of sucks. So 35 kills for an average of 1 sheet every 2 tasks. Terrible decision to make a task-only room. Terrible decision. Expand the room into 10. Get rid of this whole dark area right here. Put 3 more dragon spawns in there. Get rid of these dark areas. Put a couple more dragon spawns in there. The walls look cool, but, you know, cliffside, it looks fine too. So screw those up and put dragons and we good. Will take too long. Well, like I said, maybe a longer term fix they could do that, but for now they can simply just increase the respawn timer and it'll be a patch fix for now. It doesn't have to stay that way, but this is when the highest traffic is going to be coming through this area, I think. Task-only room addresses the future bot infestation. It does. It does. But, like I said, temporary, fix for now when this has the most attention. Fremi Elite Diary area? Sure. Yeah, make a little crevice right there that you crawl into, and it's this exact room, but mirrored so it looks different, with more dragons that you can access if you have the Fremi Elite Diary done. Sure, that'd be a good fix. Ooh, Salvers paint, big. Frost Dragon's worth killing on a main? Nope. Nope. Bad money, man. You spend too much money on gear. You're gonna end up... If you want to kill these fast, you have to buy best in slot gear. Okay? Think about this. You have to buy best in slot gear. Best in slot gear is too expensive right now because everyone's buying it so they can kill these fast. You're gonna come here, you're gonna kill these for about a week or so before you get bored of it, and then you're gonna want to sell all that gear. And you're gonna lose more from selling that gear back than you made the entire time you were here. So you're gonna spend a week doing something and you're gonna make nothing from it. Because all that gear is gonna crash by then. Because everyone's gonna be thinking the same thing. Aren't you on a main? This is an Iron Man, my guy. You should head there because you have gear already? No. Sell the gear, man. Sell the gear, do nothing for the next week. Next week, buy the gear back, and you'll make more money than you would have made here over the week. You already have the answer, you just don't have to do any of the work, man. Got the cannon barrel at 96. Nice! Well done, dude. Okay, this is at least more nails than we used earlier today, so that's good. But I need to get these plates, dude. Soup at 67 sailing? Badass. What'd you get it from, dude? Pirate Rex? Okay, here's the big question. Did you get it while you were cleaning salvage at the salvage station? Nope, at the hook? Okay, here's the second big question. Did you get it while you were on the hook, or were your crewmates on the hook? Ooh, Broken Dragon hook for Iron Man. Do you think Iron Man are safe to put Dragon Cannon on the sloop, or do you think bigger boats will come out? I think bigger boats will come out, but I don't think they're going to come out anytime soon. If I were you, I would just put it on the sloop. I put mine on my sloop. I'm not going to wait 2 years for a bigger boat to come out so I can maybe put it on that instead. If a bigger boat came out, you're not likely to use it for salvaging, in my opinion. I think you'll still keep your sloop as your primary salvager. I also think that you might be able to get the resource back by then. And there also might be a higher level than Dragon. We'll have Barrow's cannons by then, because that's how the progression goes. Both, I guess. Captain on one hook, I'm on the other. Ah, damn. Okay. See, that's my question. I haven't found anyone yet that has gotten a pet by having their dude on the salvaging hook. I'm not sure if you can get it from the dude on the salvaging hook instead of yourself. I think you can only get the pet when you're on the salvaging hook if you're getting it from that. Kick Jobless Jim off so I can get the pet. Been let my crewmates do it? Yeah, I don't think you can get it if your crewmates are the ones salvaging, man. I'm not hearing enough people at the AFK spots get pets, man. Like, I've heard of none of them getting pets. I assume pets rolled on XP drop? Oh, almost certainly not, man. Pretty much everything in the game has a drop rate from a certain activity instead of an XP drop. Thieving's by stall or by NPC or whatever else, not by XP. Do you think you'll have to re-get 100% charting to keep Horizon's lure? If they add more charting spots. Well, they're not going to add more charting spots to the current seas. They'll add more charting spots to the other new seas, and the Horizon's lure comes from doing 70 seas, so no, I don't think that'll change. You got the pet from cleaning salvage, but not from gathering it? Got it, got it. Around 60 for failing a trial? You mean like completing it but not making it in time? Yeah, completed it, but over the time limit? Yeah, the time limit doesn't mean you fail the trial though, man. You're completing the trial is completing the trial. The time limit is just to get the reward, that one-time XP bonus and whatever the loot from it is. So the time really only matters one time. Which was a cool way to do it, I think. You still get full XP from finishing it over the time. I like that. You can only get the paint from making the time? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. It makes sense, though. Couple nail drops, but no sheets, huh? I'll tell you, these sheets stay arrogant, man. I'm still waiting for my spoon phase, where I get a ton of sheets in one trip. Five trips yesterday for 0 sheets. Oh, mammal spooning sheets, is he? I've had bad luck, man. 5 sheets less than what I expect from this case. Yeah, I bet maybe 4 less than what I would expect.
Been loving the sailing content. Hope you and your family had a nice Thanksgiving.
Yo, thank you, dude. Appreciate you, Frosty. Thank you for the 14 months, man. Yeah, Thanksgiving was good, dude. It was enjoyable. Dragon Helm? No, not useful for anything really, man. Not yet. Oh, that'll be a future update thing. What's level 4 rapid? Just higher level C rapids. You're a legend. Humble homie. Oh, is he leaving for good? Shoot. I think he might be leaving for good. I needed him here on the sticks, man. I'm gonna go bank real quick, see if I can get back in time, not lose my spot. Bank real quick, go. I was hoping he was staying. I wanted him to cover off for me while I banked. Go, get back. 2 spots open, guys. How many people are gonna be logged in by the time I get back? Can we make it? No one's there yet. One person there, maybe. Mage from the far side attacking that. He bailed on it. Okay, we're good potentially. I don't know which one of these is my spawn. It's probably that one right there. One guy, and then coffee. So now, yep, see, 2 new guys showed up. Happens every time, bro. And the mage is half killing it as well, huh? Oh, he didn't half kill it enough. This weekend's gonna be brutal in the caves? Oh, I'm not even gonna bother. Like, I'm just gonna salvage this weekend, man. There's no way. Yeah, just for death charge. Arrow tips. Mage over there is fighting with that meleeer. Now there's 2 mages here. Oh, Kadoyo's back. Coffee chill too, though. The Maka Auto Waystone is 400k. That's the Doom Telly, right? Dang, what did happen? What was that at before? I don't have any commands for it, no Frost. You can probably find it in my YouTube videos though, for the last few days. Probably the double task one. Hey, did someone tell me that the sprint qualifying was happening today? How'd that go if it did? Was that 11:30 Eastern? How did it turn out? Piastri P1, Lando P2. No! Oh, where's Max? No. We're stopping P5. No. Okay. Lando's gonna take out Piastri on the first turn. Max is gonna smooth sail to victory. Car's not gonna be ready in time for tomorrow's qualifying. Lando and Piastri start from the pit lane. Perfect. Just like the script. Piastri, Russell, Lando, Yuki, Fernando, Yuki. Wait. Really? Huh. Yuki finally pulled up. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, damn. In a racing bull? Wait, no, he's still in the other Red Bull. Never mind. What's up, Joe? Max was having some porpoising? Oh, really? Oh, wow. Just got off work decompressing? Nice. Track evolution, send back to P6? Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully qualifying for the race turns out better for him then. $1,800 KC, 7 sheets, 9 sheets and about 2,500. You're doing alright, man. Under drop rate, of course, but not as under drop rate as I am. No, I don't want to fight you, sir. Second pet while salvaging merchants, really? Jeez. Hope you get the spoon trip soon? I know, man. Haven't had one yet. I don't even think I've had a trip where I've gotten 2 metal sheets in one trip, dude. In like 2,500 KC. Hasn't been great. Maybe I've gotten one of those, but I don't think I have. Kill's going too slow. Void Waker it. Low roll, sadly. $288 worms for 3 sheets. Damn. I actually had half of mine to just AFK worms on mobile this weekend with Prey Melee up, because you can do them quite easily. But, I would probably do it if they had a nail drop as well, and they just don't, sadly. Ooh, 13 nails, high roll. Nice. Averaging over 10 nails a drop for the last 3, that's good. Slightly on the upside. No, a 4th meleeer, no! Damn. There goes the coziness, chat. It's going to end up being all-out war now. Sheet! Blessed. Blessed before the war. Ah, I hate 4 people to a world, man. 3 people to a world is so cozy. 4 makes it such a headache. Oh, is he hopping? Pause? He's not. Never mind. He looked like he was gonna hop, man. Oh gosh, I'm gonna get chanced. How many sheets today? I think I'm at 1. Maybe he hops. Maybe he hops. Maybe he only hit that because it tagged him on the way over. He picks up his dragon metal sheet. He hops worlds! We're back down to 3. This is fantastic. That's really awkward because the other melee is gone too. What do you think about sailing just joined? Sailing, good skill, man. Good skill, bro. Jagex killed it with this one. I gave a lot of input on my individual thoughts on all of the different aspects of the skill and improvements and stuff like that earlier. Not going to go over that again, really, but if you wanted to watch back like the first hour of the broadcast today, then there's that, all of that there, but otherwise I'll have a YouTube video up for it tomorrow, man. Coffee's back. What's up, dude? Good and bad. It's only going to get worse this weekend, man. Like, this session is the last that I expect to do with Frost Dragons this weekend. Why do... No! I don't want that, you little... Don't drop that. 1 in 15,600, that is. 1 in 15,600 for that drop right there. 1 in 15.9k. 1 in 15,900. Oh my gosh, bro. Come on, dude. Yeah, give me the Visage at least, man. Like, at least I could do that. I could do something with that. I could use that, you know? That drop is terrible. 1 in 16k, man. There goes my Dragon Cannon for the weekend. How many KCH? Like 2,500. Ah, blessed. Never mind. It came back to back with a metal sheet. We're actually happy again. Thank you for the blessing. This is my first 2-kill trip, chat. Or 2-sheet trip. We're happy. We're happy. Blessed. The Spooner trip. I could get a 3-trip. I could get a 3-sheet trip, boys. We can actually offset the bad luck here. About 2,500 KC, 11 sheets. 11's expected by about 2,000 KC, so I just need 3 more sheets in this trip to be lucky. Do a little sailing guide for early levels. Watch my YouTube video from a couple days ago, man. Because I redid the early level grind on my hardcore account, and it should mostly be covered in that YouTube video. And, it was very, very good. It was about, 4 hours to get from level 1 to level 37. I think it's in my most recent upload. Let me see if that's the one. I think it's the most recent upload. Let me glance. Nope, it's not that one. Maybe it's in this sailing drop is 1 in 17,500. Yeah, it's covered in that one. This sailing drop is 1 in 17,500. 2 videos ago on my YouTube. Convert the left half into a sheet? Oh, I wish, brother. Did I watch the sprint qualifying? I did not. I just asked about it though. Found out how everything turned out, but no, I didn't watch it. Am I AFK on the farmer's account? I am. I'm almost level 64. I'm like 4,000 experience away. That's going to get me up to the next level salvage. No unique drops from this salvage, unfortunately. Sailor's Amulet. Yeah, we're not going to know the drop rate of the Sailor's Amulet until Jagex tells us. Because crowdsourcing it, you can't get a good idea of it. Because you can't get it again once you already get the drop. So it skews all of the drop logs. All the drop data that's crowdsourced. Chanced. One in 300-ish feels right. I'd say like 1 in 750 or 1 in 500, man. Something more. The poor man's crafting cape? Yeah, it's good. Once you get to deep fin, it's solid. Was I here in Sunfire this morning? Yeah, when I'm off stream, I don't like one-tick prey flicking. I was actually here this morning while I was working out. So I had my laptop set up on my dip bar in my gym. And I was doing one exercise set in between each dragon. I would attack a dragon, do an exercise set of about 10 reps, and then attack the next dragon. A couple times I had to drop my deadlift bar so I could hit the next one before I got crashed, though. Kind of quick sets today. Nine-hand strength emote in between the dragon kills. I think I got 1 sheet this morning, not too bad. About 30 nails. Killed 2k yesterday because I thought this week was going to be unbearable. Got 13 sheets and 254 nails. That's not bad, dude. That's not bad. I got a dragon metal hook today, so I actually spent 6 of my sheets on that. So I had, what did I have this morning? I had 9 sheets this morning, I think. So I was down to 3, and now I'm back up to 5. I need 3 more sheets, I think, to make my cannon. Because I've got a dragon cannon to make as well, and I've got the level for it now, 92. So if I can get 3 sheets today in the next 2 hours, we can make a dragon cannon today. You did? The hook? Yeah, I got the hook today, man. I actually put it on my ship already. That'll help me out in my AFK time. The third one looks a bit weird. Did you get scammed? Yeah, but no. I got them back to back, so... Yeah, but no. You left half into a metal sheet. Good complaining, man. It worked. Coffee, I've seen you here a lot, man. How's your luck been, dude? 5 nails. No, I got the lowest roll. That's alright. Nails are nails, man. Nails are still good. Even at 340 nails, hoping for some other ways to obtain these things in the future, some future expansion to the cave. Yeah, they'll do something about it, man. For now, I think they just need to patch fix it and increase the respawn rate. Someone had the idea of just copying this cave layout and adding a task-only, not a task-only area. Instead of the task-only area, adding an area that you can only access if you have the Fremi Elite Diary. I like that too. Would alleviate, wouldn't get rid of, but would alleviate a lot of the crashing. Does the hook increase the salvage time or the XP received? I would imagine it increases the salvage time, but I actually have not found out what the increased hooks do. Someone else might know. I haven't actually looked it up. I just make the best one I can whenever I can. Yeah, I imagine it's the success rate. Give me a 94 sailing only room, no reason. Don't the different hooks give a bit different XP? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, Chad, I might be buying a new car this weekend. We'll see. A Ferrari, a faux Ferrari, bro. What do we be buying? We're looking at Lambo Faux, man. What color minivan? I don't know yet. Am I gonna buy an F1 team? No, I didn't get the kick contract, man. I don't have money like that. Dang, that's a lot, Kim. Saw a nice Thunderbird at the dealership today. Oh, nice. Got a Yukon over here, over a van, love it. I don't want to drive a bathtub though, dude. A Yukon, I would hate to drive a Yukon. Get a family car? Yeah, probably getting a family car. We're looking at minivans, dude. I really look forward to the whole, like, dealership grind in a weird way. I don't want to waste a ton of my time. But I like handling all of the dealership games, you know what I mean? The dealership grind? I like it, dude. Painful but oddly fun, yeah. Just remember the Nissan GTR is a very good minivan. What's your opinion on Inferno Rush with ACB? It sucks, honestly. That's fine, you could do it, but it's much harder than a T-Bow or a Crystal Bow Cape. End of the month, 2 hours before close is a strat. 2 hours before close, I like that. Make them stay late if they want to get a deal done. you want an imbued heart on your Ironman? It's set up a task block list that involves a lot of the higher level things or more common things that are not smoke devils, abbey demons, and araxites probably. Skip anything that's not one of those, and when I get one of those, do it probably. And honestly, I don't even know if it makes sense nowadays to involve the abbey demons on that. I work for a warranty company. I can get you a very good deal. I appreciate the offer, man. I will pass though. As a Twitch streamer, there's always someone trying to sell me an extended car warranty. Today, that guy is you. Oh my gosh, if they made this cave multi-combat, dude, it'd be over. It'd be a mess. Come on, I want a 3-sheet trip, dude. Three sheets and 32 KC? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. 9 nails and 500? Oh no. 1 nail drop and 500 is pain, dude. That is pain. Inky paint in 6 KC. Dang, nice. My Dragon KC, somewhere around like 2500-ish. I don't have an exact figure, but somewhere around there. I really like stopped tracking at one point. What's my drop log look like? I think I'm at 11, 12, I keep forgetting. 11 sheets? I think I'm at 11 sheets. And about 300 nails. You said 10 before the 2? I don't think I got one in a different trip today, so I think I'm at 9. I was at 9 this morning. Can you get sheet drops if you're level 1 sailing? Nah, they only come from these and from other sailing NPCs. Mods, who deleted my question? What was wrong with it? Or my message? I deleted your message, and you shouldn't have to ask what was wrong with it. Use your brain, and you can figure out what was wrong with it. Go read it again. There's only one thing in there that would have been worth timing out. I deleted it. I didn't time you out for it. You know damn well. Don't play dumb. Next time, maybe say you want to high alk yourself. Can't say that stuff on Twitch, dude. It's not good. If I boost to Rosewood Cargo, would I not be able to use it? You can use it if you boost to it. That's one that doesn't require the level to interact with. I want to take my group Ironman partner charting on my level 82 boat. Can he chart stuff in otherwise inaccessible locations? No. The like 72 and 78 seas, the ones that require level 72 and 78 sailing, the charting things in those seas also require level 72 and 78 respectively. Can't boost to get to islands? You can't boost to get to islands. Yes, but it's just an expression. Yeah, it is, but still, even though it's just an expression, you still can't say it, man. Alright? I understand if you didn't mean it, but you still can't say it, alright? No, please. Do you think sailing will affect new account meta? Easy thing to do early to make money. But, otherwise, won't affect it massively. It is a nice way to, like, gather a ton of, like, you know, dueling rings and stuff like that, but that stuff's also not very hard to get. Nails again, yes! A little bit better than the 5 last time. Still a low roll, but that's alright. My inventory looks blessed this trip. I didn't bake my nails from the last trip, so I've got like 16 or so too many, maybe 22 too many. But, yeah, much better, dude. My spot flashed before my eyes. Mine too, dude. Mine too. I had a mage login over here. He logged out 1 tick before my dragon respawned. Arrow tip stem. Yeah, that's a great idea, Senshi. When the farmers want to start sailing, I can actually take them around on my my farmerly boat if they wanted to. So I think Curtis might start before then, I don't know. Whenever I need to bank, I mentally prepare myself for another world hopping session. Oh. Yeah. Am I gonna go for the merchant paint? Maybe eventually. Take you for a ride on my big green sloop. What's the benefit of charting everything? Well, charting gives you access to the higher level keg stuff in your boat, and all of the charting is worth about 700k XP. It's pretty good. Dang, actually hit hard. Did you have a camphor hole doing the Gwyneth trials? Yes, I had camphor. I don't think I had upgraded to ironwood yet. I don't know. Oh, you know, actually, I don't think there's any speed difference between the camphor and the ironwood. It's just a tankiness difference. And then I left and figured I'd come back one day when I have a rosewood. Come on, man. The blessed 3 magic, or, you know, 3 dragon sheet trip is still on board. Still on the table. It's not dead yet. It's not dead. How do you find a world without a toxic frost dragon? I mean, just sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't, dude. The easiest way to not have that, though, is to hop worlds until you actually find a free spot, instead of trying to force yourself into a world. Special attack back. How many nails left to go? I actually don't know. I might be close to the number that I need for a skiff to Rosewood. But I keep spending some nails here and there, so I don't really know what I'm at. And my plugin doesn't track it properly because it's missing some from my laptop. I don't really know how many it's missing. I keep using some here and there. But I think by the time that I get enough for the dragon, cannon, which is 3 more sheets, I think, I should have enough to make both the cannon and to make, the skiff into Rosewood. Why update the skiff, though? Well, I'm not going to until I decide to go back to the trials. I might just keep holding on to mine, for a sloop. Get the dragon keel? Yeah, I don't need to work on the keel yet, luckily. We can do that some other day when, you know, frost dragons are really easy to grind, right? Oh, 13 nail drop. Hell yeah. Nails coming in today, man. Finally. So that puts me well over 300 nails. Because I have 299 on my tracker on this account, and I'm missing like 600 or 700 kills worth. Could check the next time I bank. See how many we have available. I've made a cannon. No, I'm sorry. I've made a hook and a cargo hold so far. So I think I'm down like 32 nails or something on those two. Hook might have not been 16. I think it was though. many total kills for the hook? Like 350, man. I actually spooned the cannon, my first cannon barrel, the hook, and the bottled storm so far. I'm just paying for it a little bit on the sheets at Frost Dragons. Gonna balance out by the time you get 17k kills? Maybe. You would think so. Yeah, I got the storm from Vamp Krakens. Three sheets on Vamp Krakens? Damn, I didn't get any sheets there. Cannonballs. Take a drop too? Yeah, I know. Two sheets on Vamp Krakens. Want the heavy keel parts? Dang. Ah, guys, my little guy has gotten level 64. Means I can actually leave the large salvage and move on to the pirate salvage. Pirate salvage is badass. The farmer's farming. I'm gonna be the level for Gwyneth by the time I do any content on that account. It's kind of cool. Level 64, all AFK so far. So sick of competing for Frost Dragons, man. I know, man. I get it, dude. It's been the worst part about sailing adjacent stuff so far, huh? I'm up to 94 AFK only. Whew. Clean the last salvage that I need to on my hardcore account, and then we'll tally out. Move on to the next salvage. Been no lacking bounties since 89, almost 95 now? Dang. And what's your luck on the drop spin, man? Thank you, Sam Snook. Appreciate the prime sub, dude. You spend roughly 6 mil an hour on rune cannonballs for vampire krakens. It isn't effective. Ah, just use myth there, dude. Okay. Level 64 on the hardcore. I bet you I can get a better crewmate. I can get the jank, dude. I can get the cabin boy. I can get the jank. Holy. Salvaging's about to get good. Can I upgrade to a higher level hook yet? I don't think so. I could upgrade to cam for hold, but I can't afford it right now. Addy hook is 59. Oh, I can actually. Let's go get the jank real quick. $1.3k great whites with 1 hook, around 400 vampires with 1 storm, and then 1 of every other unique as well. Not bad, dude. Not bad. Shouldn't you be stabbing? No, stabbing for a week straight and then switching to crush is free engagement. I found a way to hack the chat engagement even more, man. And it's actually switching. $60 KC trip for 4, you monster. Shouldn't you be fire spelling? No, my gear sucks, bro. The north side with NPC aggression. Yeah, if you're meleeing, that north side auto retails to you really easily, man. It's first time Iron Man, bad idea? No, great idea, dude. That's the right answer, brother. Make sure. I think I need to bring my Maury legs with me for Cabin Boy Jink. To recruit him. Jenkins is on Crandor. Yep, I'm aware, man. Thank you, dude. For Ghost Peak Amy, that's the one. Totally knew that, just checking to make sure you knew it. Yeah, fair play, man. I get it, dude. I get it. I do that all the time. I probably need to do some Christmas shopping tonight, man. Can I just get my wife gifted subs to my stream? Thank you for streaming on YouTube at the same time. Can only watch YouTube from the work computer. Oh, no worries, dude. We always have the boys on YouTube as well. Who do we got? With 300 on YouTube, man. The homies. Make sure everyone gets to watch. Just use kick no ads. Well, he's at work, man. He probably can't access adult content websites. Because gambling, chat. Because it got gambling over there, bro. Didn't mean anything else by that, of course. The gambling. Yeah, I've got combined chat on one screen. I tend to keep all three streams up in individual tabs, but I have the combined chat going to one thing. Oh no! Gotta get out. Gotta quickly bank and get back. Okay, this is the test. Go, 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 go. I'm not going fast. This is very, 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 very slow so far. This is the opposite of fast. What is this? Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry, 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 hurry. I put my cape up. I need that back. I'm choking. I'm choking. 3, 2... Let's maybe bring extra this time. Fill this all the way up. F it. Let's go. Carom 1. Teleport. Go! Hurry! Go! My spot's gonna be gone! Okay, put up prey melee so it looks like I was already here. Go upstairs! Thank you, sir. Made it. He caught you? No, that's my boy, man. That's my boy, Cough. Man, guarded that spot. I know, what a legend, dude. Okay, I gotta upgrade. I brought some extra prey pots so I could actually take some time to upgrade to my Addy hooks on my Iron Man if I have these. Oh, I need camphor planks for that. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna bother with that yet. I haven't gotten to cut those yet. Come on, what's up? Thanks for the sub, dude. Okay, let's see. My crew's changed out. Let's go to pest control, bring my boat over there. And go AFK some pirate salvage on the farmer. Hopped every road, gave up, broke down 3 sheets to finish my skiff and mast. Honestly, I'd say not a bad idea, dude. Like, genuinely not a bad idea to sacrifice some of the extra sheets right now, I think. Just because eventually they'll have some sort of fix to this to where it's not as bad. I hope. Or, you know, the prices will drive down, less mains will camp it, you know, it'll become hopefully less active, and you'll be able to get some Iron Man kills in the future. That's the hope, of course, right? Unfortunately, we didn't get the 3-sheet trip last time, so we gotta get it on this one. Oh my gosh, I forgot I don't have the ability to summon my boat to myself. I'm an idiot. Where can I go from to get there? I mean, I guess I just gotta go from Panda. Dang. You got a Visage as well? Dang, man. Recover the boat? I don't think there's anywhere to recover it to at port or at pest control. Have you ever placed the focus the spell works? Yeah, I'm aware, bro. Thank you. I'm literally 92 sailing. I figured out how the teleport works. Hey, sheet number 1 the strip. 2 more today, chat. 2 more. And we can make the cannon. Come on, dude. We could do it. There's hope. There's hope. Back to back. If you placed focus and removed it? Oh, I don't know, dude. I haven't tried that, I guess. Any regrets on the bottled storm on the sloop? Nope. No regrets at all, man. I figured I don't really have to move my skiff around. He's just gonna live at Prifddinas, right? I use my sloop for my combat tasks. I use my sloop for my, my salvaging task. That's the one that I'm actually going around and out in the world in. So that's the one that I wanted it on. I think it was a good move. Anywhere that has a shipyard can recover a boat. Yep, I know, man. Thank you, dude. I'm just sailing from Panda. It's all good. And I'm sailing right through the sharks. Why am I going through the sharks? I don't have any food on me. Oof, I need to hit, dude. My other dragon's gonna be up. Oh, dude, I just got Cabin Boy Jenkins on the hardcore, and he's so excited already, man. He's already woo-wooing, dude. He's just talking from time to time already, man. He's just happy. Look, he's not even on the thing yet, and he's already ready to go. Like, go and get on that port side, bro. He's just happy. You gotta love him, man. Okay. Think I've got those guys set up. Hopefully we set it up right. Which hook do you put starboard on? Oh, Jenkins on. I mean, it doesn't matter, dude. They're the same. Gilligan Games episode 2 tomorrow? Yeah. You know, I thought something was sus about that Gilligan Games filming. When it comes to streamers that I noticed online and offline at the same time, without expanding at all from there. Who am I rooting for this season? Oh, it's gotta be Mr. Mammal, dude. I gotta root for the farmer. Sheet. No. Alright, I'm gonna go AFK real quick, chat. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Should have plenty of time to AFK these. Hang on, though. I gotta see if I get a drop on this one. I probably should have looked at my super combat before I left. Alright. Nothing, huh? I think I'm actually going to change the music up, boys. I think I'm actually going to put some actual music on. It's Friday, dude. I want something on. I'm kind of sick of listening to the stuff here. Shall we? Can I ask a question about the stab crush usage on Frost Dragons? Let me just make it easy for you, man. They're almost the same DPS. It's about 0.1 second per kill difference between the two. That doesn't really matter which one you use, whichever one you want. If you want the actual better, Crush is better and can be improved a little bit by having max gear with an Inquisitor plate skirt. Good luck. Thanks. Yep, got you, bro. Yeah, the Bone Crusher rips the superior bones as well. I need the superior bones to keep on the pot, so... Can't use the Bone Crusher, sadly. Song's so good. Yep. Whole album, man. Still my favorite album to run to. Am I breaking even? I'm profiting. I started this with none, you know, so I'm profiting them. Saw them in Nebraska live. Nice. Is the drop rate different on task? I don't really know, man. Could be, but I wasn't able to get a task of it. Sadly. Ooh. Bad spec. Let's drop another. A little bit better. Ooh, Iron Jesus with the 92 sailing, nice. Oh, good song. Where's the best spot for bursting? Or like bursting what? Like just bursting for experience? Maniacal monkeys. Yeah, Monkey Madness 2 dungeon. Come on, dude. I want 2 more blessed sheets today, man. Also, I've been dry on nails now. Been a while since we got nail drops. We were having luck on them for a while. Do I have death charge up? I do. Wait. The wiki updated to say the broken dragon hook is 1 in 4.5k. That has to be a troll? The wiki says it's 1 in 1k on the broken dragon hook page, and it says 1 in 4.5k on the great white page, but it could have been updated by someone that's trying to merge them. So I'd be cautious. Oh shit. Chance twice. Don't believe a single drop rate in the wiki until confirmed by Jagex? Well, yeah, true. I don't think that thing's 1 in 4,500, man. I've heard of way too many of those coming in early. I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, finally, nails again. Let's go. 11 of them, too. But you're right, it does say 1 in 4,500 on there. I don't know, man. If that's the case, that means I spooned the shit out of it. Got your first on 301 Great Whites? Yeah, I was like 350. Interesting remix on this. Is the music too loud, by the way, chat? You just got on 238? Nice, congrats. Nah, it's good? Cool. Am I ready for Christmas? I'm not, man. My wife says she has a whole list of things that she wants for Christmas, but she won't give me the damn list. So, I'm not ready. I should be able to get it out of her today, because I could be like, well, you know, Black Friday deals, you know, I gotta go look at them, you know what I mean? Yeah. No, she says she has the list written down and she'll give it to me. I just don't know what she's waiting for. A lot of rude cannonballs this trip. 1 in 4.5k for the hook would be completely mad, so probably true based on the whack rates we've seen. No, it's absolutely fair now that I have one, bro. It's balanced. Did you get 99 sailing? No, I'm 92 sailing, man. I've been working on all of the drops along the way, because there's so much experience that you gather while you're getting the dragon hooks and the dragon barrels and all of those things. All of the paints and stuff like that. I've been clogging on the way, man, so I'm only 92. But so far I have a dragon hook, I've got a barrel, I've got a bottled storm, I've got like 11 or 12 albatross feathers. Like, we're doing well, man. I need to get another hook this weekend, hopefully, while I'm AFKing on mobile. Oh, could be, Bryn. Could be. The difference of on bounty task versus off changing the drop rate. Honestly, could be. Like a 1 in 1,000 on, but a 1 in 5,000 off. You've killed 1 of 5 albatross and you have 0 feathers? Are you doing tasks or no? $400 frost? Yeah, you're on task? Dang, dude. Soon, man. 400 frost, no sheets, but 100 D nails. Not bad. Not bad. 100 D nails is really good in that time, man. That's on rate at, like, you would expect 100 by, like, 650 KC, I think. So that's really good. How was your Thanksgiving? It was good, my man. It was good. How was yours, dude? Way more swift albatross feathers when I was doing tasks. Was 1 or 2 dry before swapping to tasks? Yeah, could be, man. Could be. Whereas a lot of people are just camping the great whites off task in the safe spot, you know? They might be costing some. Bryn, thank you so much for the prime sub. Love a Friday primer. Could be. It was great. Played some football in the morning. Then lots of family time, which was great. Did you guys eat your daughter's turkey recipe? No, I figured that cooking the turkey for 1 minute at 5 degrees was a little bit of a health hazard. So, decided not to follow that, unfortunately. And the strawberry seeds just didn't fit. Instead, my daughter kept eating my dessert off my plate last night without me noticing it, apparently, while I was having a conversation with someone else. I found out about that today. My wife told me about it today. Already 9, I think age 2. She's 3. She's 3, but yeah. The funny part about it is, like, apparently she took more than half of my dessert without me noticing it. And then, like, my wife was sitting on the other side of her having a conversation with someone else, but, like, she watched Hannah do it all to my place, so she was just, like, sitting there giggling the whole time, I guess. And then she was having a conversation with someone else and looked down and could see Hannah's hand, like, slowly reaching over with a spoon to her plate for hers. And she got on top of that one, but... What the heck, man? She let her take mine? But yeah, it's Thanksgiving, man, you know, let her have some dessert, why not? What's up, T-Matt? Oh, that looks nice, dude. Damn, that fat is rendered really well, too. Well done, bro. Well done. Is that sous vide or what? How's that? That's so even the whole way through, man. Smoked it. Oh, okay. What cut is that? It's not picanha, is it? Smoked and seared. Nice. It is? Good looking piece of meat, dude. You've never wanted meat in your mouth more than now. Wait. Hey, hang on, bro. T-Matty! Thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. Oh, man. Belated Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, brother, man. Appreciate you, dude. I still need to get around to trying out cooking my own picanha, dude. I haven't tried it yet. But I have too much meat in my freezer, man. I mean, we've got so much meat still, so I gotta get through all of that first. So good when it comes out, right? Yep. I repent, thank you, dude. Appreciate the 88 months, brother.
I've soloed a twist of gold.
Better to put dragon cannons and a keel on a trawling ship rather than salvaging. Salvaging doesn't really benefit from combat stats. It might. You never know if they release a new salvaging area that has combat or something. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe. But a fishing cannon ship just sounds weird to me. I only have one dragon cannon barrel so far, yeah. I'm hoping to get another one this weekend, because I'll AFK Opulent Salvage on mobile this weekend. So I'll probably AFK up to at least level 94, I think. We'll see. At least 93, for sure 93. Don't know if I'll make it to 94. Oh look, a fresh, clean, old school RuneScape stream, and it's Frost Dragons. Everyone's hitting this bottleneck. Seems like a design oversight. Well, it's not a design oversight, it's just the, you know, an Iron Man building block, right? Truth be told, I haven't done too many Frost Dragons overall, because I've been doing so many other things, but I keep getting other things You know, Corvola? I pulled a dragon hook. I pulled a dragon cannon, you know. I gotta put these things on my boat now, which means I gotta do some of these collecting things on Iron Man. And that's called Iron Man mode, dude. That's what happens on Iron Man mode, Corvola. We gotta go gather things ourselves, brother. Nothing about that is a design flaw, though. Was I on contract for my hook? I was, yeah. Yeah, only 6 of them is the only design flaw so far, in my opinion. That's funny, Lemons. Any tips for being a level 1 dad? Favorite things you bought for your newborn? Food, honestly. Didn't buy food for the newborn, bought food for us. I actually stocked up the freezer with like 48 factor meals because like the first 2 or 3 weeks suck when you are not getting much sleep and you're stressed out and stuff like that. So not having to like worry about food is such a good thing. So some sort of pre-prepped meal or plan for that. Like on this most recent child that we had, when Morgan was born, before she was born, my wife cooked like literally like 14 different meals that she could freeze. So like lasagna and all sorts of other meals, you know, quiche and all sorts of stuff. She froze them all. So we could be prepared for that. And then we had factor meals on top of it all. But we did factor both times. So that was a mega useful thing, man. Because just something you don't want to worry about when you're taking care of a newborn and stuck at home and tired and exhausted and whatever is food, man, honestly. It's just an added stress. The food, the cleaning up, all of that's just an added stress, man. So simplifying that for the first few weeks was very helpful. Pick up a book. It's called Moms on Call. I think it's their 1 to 4 month one, or 0 to 4 month, or something like that. Extremely useful book, worth the money. It's basically a bulletized list of things that you need to know by week. What to look out for with a kid, how many times to expect them to eat, how long to expect naps to be, you know, how many diapers you expect to be changing throughout, you know, at certain stages and all sorts of things like that. Just like a bi-week bulletized list of like what to know. Super useful. Would recommend. It's not very expensive. Past that, nah, keep your wife or your significant other comfortable, you know, and do all the diaper changes. You take the blunt of the diaper changes. How'd you deal with your first? How did your first deal with your second? Well, we left her home with grandparents while we went to the hospital. We were in the hospital for a couple days, came home and introduced them, and my oldest was so excited, dude. You know, we got some great pictures of her holding, you know, Morgan holding the newborn, and just like she kept like doing one of these things to hug her, and then she'd just like look up at us and go, "I love her." It was just great, dude. And you know, it's a big dynamic swing, you know. It's a massive dynamic swing going from the one that gets all of the attention in the world to not. So expect some struggles with that. It's an adjustment period for you, for them. Have a lot of patience and grace is all I could say. Also, good luck, Marty. It's awesome, dude. Does anyone know if you loot less nails if you haven't finished D-Slayer 2? It probably has nothing to do with it, KPR, but also work on your trash account. I imagine you're on a pure, dude. Yeah, it probably has nothing to do with it, bro. Now it says the dragon hook is 1 in 6767. Yeah, that's just someone screwing with it, man. Don't worry about that. They're just trying to merch you. They're trying to get you to go panic buy them. I wouldn't believe it. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. I think you were both worried about the attention sides. He's so used to having all the attention. Yeah, it'll be a change. It'll be a change. I don't think so, Prim. You just gotta do the task for it, man. Do you only get $1 off, or is there another benefit of using your code? You only get the $1 off, but as far as I know, you don't get anything off with anyone else's code, so you might as well use it. And, if you use it, that's the kind of thing that keeps, you know, keeps the sponsor around for a longer term, you know what I mean? That helps me when it comes to renegotiating and stuff like that. So if you just wanted to support, by all means, please do. But Starforge, they do rotating sales, so they don't typically do discount codes on top of the rotating sales. So it's nice that they jokingly gave me anything because I asked for it. The hook on the wiki shows 1 in 67, 67. Yeah, I think that's someone just messing with the man, so they have to hear me say 6-7. What's with this 6-7 stuff? Oh, you know, man. You know, 6. You know, like 7. How many more plates for a cannon? 2, I think. There's 19,000 people with the sailing level to get the frost dragons. 19,000? Holy. More than I thought. Farmer task farming for 2 more. So I can build a dragon cannon. The AFK salvagers are about to hit. Yeah, true. It's gonna be a rough weekend here, man. I'm not doing any kills this weekend. You don't get the 6-7 meme? That's the point. That's why they do it, bro. Sir, please. Sir, please. Okay. Maybe we cool. Nice, they hopped. Am I streaming this weekend? Nah, I won't be live this weekend, man. Took yesterday off because it was a national holiday. I like turkey. And I don't typically stream the weekends unless it's like for a unique event or whatever else, but you know, we're kind of past the big push on sailing. I'm taking this weekend off. I'm gonna enjoy myself, man. I'm gonna kick back, And I'm gonna relax. I'll watch some F1. I'll watch some Texans football. I'll go for a 10-mile run, probably at 3 a.m. tomorrow, and I will enjoy myself. Odds Norris DFS, DNF, decent. Bad odds he has a DFS though. Did you say 10-mile walk? 10-mile run, dude. I'm not gonna walk that. Yeah. What are your tips for running progression? I run 3 a day, but anything 5+ is too much still. Go for 5. Just be okay with moving down to a walking pace to catch your breath, bring your heart rate down to whatever else. Slow your pace a little bit. That'll help. It's okay for you to kind of, you know, bring things down and collect yourself before you pick it up again. It'll still help your body kind of attune to those longer sessions. But really, run slower. Genuinely, run slower. What's my average time on a 10-mile? I can get it done before the end of the day. The last 10-mile I did, I think, was at a very cozy, like, 9:30 pace. That was last month. Not very fast, just cozy 10-mile run, man. That wasn't flat. You know, if it was around a track or something, I'd probably like 8:30. That was up and down a lot of hills, but, yeah. How long have I been running for? About... How long have I been on it actively, Chad? A couple years? I think I've been on it actively a couple years. Almost. Started, 2 years ago pretty actively. After taking a very long time away from any sort of regular cardio. After Hannah was born? Yeah. Yeah. Chanced. Do I play Pokemon Go when running? Nah, but I sometimes play RuneScape when running. Do you find it high impact in terms of wear and tear on the joints? Actually, I feel like it's done more to improve my joints than the alternative. Oddly. I've actually experienced less knee pain since getting back into running. Any hardcores die from the dragons yet? I don't think so. Broke my leg 3 years ago, still impossible to run for more than a mile? Damn, sorry, dude. That sucks, man. Sailing grind over? No, I'm only level 92, man. I'm halfway there, bro. What? Sailing is good, dude. Sailing is good. I recently quit cigarettes and I want to start getting back into running. How would you recommend starting? Toss some shoes on, go for a run right now. You're never gonna do it if you make excuses. You know, it's too early, it's too cold, it's too rainy, whatever else. Like, nah, you find a time of day to go run, put some shoes on, go run. Deal with the elements, you'll be alright, you'll live. Go run. What distance do you think I should start with? I think 2 miles is a great goal. But if you can get 1, fantastic. Walk the second mile. Shoot for 2 to start. Walk however much of that you need. Like, I stopped doing cardio after I got out of the army from some leg injuries. And I hadn't gotten back into it until my brother dragged me out for a run 2 or 3 years ago. And I did 4 miles with him. And, protested the whole way, right? But I'd been not doing cardio for so long. That run hurt so much. I had to walk so much of it that I think my average pace was like a 13:30. You know, maybe even slower than that for 4 miles. Because I had to walk so much of it, because every time my heart rate would, you know, go over 155, 160, he'd make me walk and bring it back down. And then we'd pick it up again once I got back down to like the low 140s. So it took forever. But I just kept doing that. I kept going for those 4 mile runs and just kept focusing on zone 2 running for a while until I got back into it. And now I don't really care what my pace is. I can, you know, I can do a cozy zone 2 run. I can keep things in the low 140s. I can manage to, you know, run tempo for an extended period of time. I hit a lot now, you know. I could do a faster paced 10 miler. I could do 15 miles in the trails. It doesn't really matter now because I've just been doing it enough and I know what my body expects at this point. I know how it's going to react to it, you know? Does my brother still do Spartan races and stuff? Nah, not really. He more so does like 50 and 100 mile things nowadays. More into ultra races now. That's super cool. The weird thing is, he's not a small guy. You know, like, he weighs 210. He'll still go around 50 miles like it's nothing. I just thought about it, T-Matt. I'm gonna die from one tick flicking, man. How do you manage cardio and weight training? I don't really replace weight training for cardio usually, unless I just don't have time that day. Typically, I'm going to run and then do some weight training. I never do weight training and then run. I don't like that. But usually I split them up. Typically, I would prefer to run, you know, in the middle of the day or in the evening. I don't love running in the morning because I have to have too much caffeine in my system to really get going. Which, you know, caffeine's fine when running. I just don't like taking the extra time to wait for it to kick in first, right? But, so I will usually always work out in the morning at 6 a.m. regardless if I'm going to run that day or not. And then I'll run later on in the day at some point whenever I get time for it. Any advice for beginner runners? Yeah, start with some slow sessions and whatnot. Don't build more than 10% in mileage per week. You can keep that up for a long time where you just build no more than 10%. Either keep it even or 10% more the next week. So like if you're running 10 miles total this week, you know, out of those 7 days, I'll do more than 11 miles the next week. And you can build up that way and keep it going for a long time. That more so matters when you're going for like longer distance training. Like if you're trying to get into some, you know, actual distance training, you know, you get up to like 50, 60 mile weeks. You don't really want to be bumping more than 10% during those. Do I ever run after training legs? I run often on damaged legs, yeah. It's a good way to train endurance running, to be able to handle, you know, the stress of downhill running and stuff like that. I'll often train back-to-back long runs, like do a 10-mile run and then the next day go out and do another 8 or 10 when my legs are already pretty sore. But that kind of, you know, damaged training does help endurance sessions, yeah. Do music or podcasts? Usually music, sometimes podcasts. Typically, I'm going to listen to like a running related podcast, like something from the running public or something. I've also liked a couple different things from Science of Ultra, but that guy is really boring to listen to. Hate fartlegs, don't want anything to do with them. I don't have much reason or intention to do speed training, honestly, dude. I have no interest in speed. What shoes am I rocking? I'm running in a VJ Ultra 3, which I like. I think mine might be a half size too large. I probably should have returned them, but oh well. Zezma just logged in. Oh my gosh, no way! Thanks for letting us know. It is 2025, bro. You are 35 years old. Get it together. The legend is back. He never left, man. He just didn't log in for a while because people kept spamming his login, getting him locked out of his account. And that's how you react when Lost Focus logs in. You think people can react that way like 20 years from now, man? I log into RuneScape and they're gonna be, oh my gosh, Faux logged in! Probably not, huh, bro? Probably not. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Oh, it's good, dude. It was good. Thanks. Hey, the dream's not dead. Dude, I was so close to saying the dream is dead. I was so close to saying the two remaining Dragon Sheet dream is dead today. I was literally about to say it right after that kill. We got one. I think we are now one sheet away. It can be done. We can build our cannon before the weekend, potentially. I'm excited for this. I want the cannon on the ship, man. I want the on the boat. Ship. On the ship. Let's hope. One more. I really hope I'm not accidentally 2 away. I think I'm just 1 away. I think I've got the count right. 30 minutes, man. We got 30 minutes to get it. Come on. How many sheets and nails are you going for now? Well, a lot. Like over 10,000 kills worth. But for now, I just want one more for him. Give me one more sheet for today, man. Come on. Gonna be sick. I'm still working on the cannon piece. 87 to 91.5 for the salvage so far. Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna be moving away from cannon tasks or bounty tasks a bit until I get the dragon cannons going, I think. Because then my max hits just go up and those get way better, you know? The jubbly's frustrating. You gotta love the jubbly though, bro. Max hit go up just using dragon cannonballs, right? No, if you're using a higher level cannon, your max hit goes up even with the lower level cannonballs. Not for all of the tiers, but you can look up the chart on the wiki. I think the dragon cannon versus the rune is like 2 max hit higher on myth bars or addy bars. I've tried with Addy. I was hitting the same as steel. You were just looking at things wrong, I think, man. You just weren't looking enough. Max it was like 14. So you were using an Addy cannon on Addy cannonballs? Yeah, I got one of those yesterday, Jerobi, or 2 days ago, maybe. Addy with steel balls. So Addy with steel balls is a max hit of 16 if you're 99 ranged and not range spotted. 24 with Addy balls. Steel balls, 16, 24 Addy balls. There's a... If you just search Cannon OSRS on Google, just go to any one of the cannons. Bronze Cannon, Steel Cannon, Dragon Cannon, whatever. You can see the chart here. And you can see how with the same level of balls, the max hit goes up with higher level cannons. And that's if you're using the cannon though? Yeah, and I don't know how the damage scales down exactly with your crewmates. But yeah, this is at 99 range, of course. The number on the right, that's past the slash, that's going to be if you're range spotted as well. But I think it has to do, they probably do like 60, 70, 80, 90%, whatever else of your damage, depending on what level they are in, what is the skill? Privateering? Privateering. Okay, we gotta go bank one last time today. I'm on 7 sheets in the bank right now. And I need 8, right? I'm almost certain I need 8. So I think I'm right. I just need the one more. I wanted to check how many nails I need, but gotta get back quick enough. 8 for cannon, 6 for helm, 6 for hook. Cool. Thanks. So one more sheet, man. One more sheet. 30 minutes. 25 minutes. We could do that. Possible. My guys were hitting 14s with myth cannonballs today, but that was range spotted. Collecting rune cannonballs on Fremy salvage. That's not a ton you get, but it's something. I gotta clean some salvage on my alt account. I don't really think I'm gonna do too much AFKing on the farmer this weekend, honestly. Pretty content with where his level is overall. Don't want to do double AFKing this weekend. Range level affects minion damage? Range level should affect the minion damage, but I'm not sure. Definitely affects yours. Those surge pots? Doesn't look like it, man. Dragon nails, 13 of them as well. Nice. Beautiful drop. This has been my most lucky day of Frost Dragon so far. It's actually been good. Positive on the nails, positive on the sheets today. Surge spots for Frost Dragon's the most main thing I've heard all week. I know, dude. Surge spots would be absolutely ridiculous here. Bodhi's doing 17 hours of 3-tick salvaging? Ugh. I think he's 1.5 ticking it, man. I have so much salvage saved up on the farmer. Do you have 2 dragon cannon barrels? I have 1 so far. I've got a barrel, a hook, and a bottled storm for my unique drops. Ah, I went and got the sandy paint. Nice save. Did you guys see how to get the sandy paint, by the way? It's kind of awesome. You have to do the crab dance as you kill a hermit crab. That gets you the sandy paint. That's kind of clever. Kind of clever, Jagex. There was nothing on the wiki for it, but someone figured it out this week. Do one of these, yeah. $23.69. That should have been the new max skill total. So what do you think about sailing then? Sailing's awesome, dude. My full thoughts took about an hour to share this morning, but basically sailing's awesome. I just was kind of going into each individual aspect of it and what I liked about it, what I didn't, how it can be better, how you can improve it, and how Jagex can improve it. GG episode 2 tomorrow. Best time of the year. Nice. Got a clip of that take on sailing? Nah, I can't clip something that's an hour long, but you could just go back in the broadcast and watch the first hour of it if you want to. Otherwise, it will be in a highlight video on YouTube tomorrow. Come on, give me the last sheet, dude. Come on. How many more plates? Just 1 for the barrel, man. I've only got 20 minutes left to my weekend. Or to my week. I would love to be able to put the cannon and the hook on this week. It'd be sweet. My ship overall, I think, is in a pretty good spot for an Ironman. I think I might end up fully decking out the sloop instead of the skiff, though, since I don't plan on doing a ton of trials. So I might hold on to all my extra nails instead of using the 300. I have 300 for the skiff right now, but I think I'm just gonna hold them. Go 600 on a sloop. 660 for the haul and sales. Yeah, fair enough. Do you think you'll be trawling for marlins a lot? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'll try it out, of course. But I don't think I'll do an insane amount of trawling. Have any Ironman gotten 99 yet? Yeah, the Ironman XP per hour is not that much slower than main XP per hour, man. Did I snag my Zammy paint from Charred Island? Nah, I haven't really gone around on my paint runs yet. There's no reason for me to right now, though. Isn't the fish from Trawled supposedly best in game now? Yeah, I just don't really need it for anything, man. I mean, if I can do all the current content with shark and manta rays, then I don't really need it, you know? Eating chicken nuggets. I'm definitely having leftover Thanksgiving dinner for basically all weekend. I just got chanced. Basically all weekend. Would have been 99.3x if I didn't kill Frost Dragons? Eh, not really. I mean, I'm only at like 2,700 kills. Can Ironmen use platinum tokens? Yeah, you can just trade them in at the banker. Any banker, just use it on them. You can always convert that to and from. Is this plot new? I think so. This is the plot new, yep. Had a hell of a lift, no, and Thanksgiving leftovers were in the fridge. Nice. Dude, that's what I do, Bentley. I'm at like 1,400 platinum tokens. What's the drop rate on them, you know? One in 20, I think? Dang. Really? So I'm at... Wait, am I at 28,000 salvages on... That doesn't make sense. Oh, of 1 to 5. Oh, okay. About to say. 0.15? Okay. What? No. Then I'd only be at 210 salvages. 30 to 20. Per platinum. Oh, right. Yeah, divide by... Yeah, what am I thinking, bro? So 9,400. That makes more sense. Not bad to have one cannon, then. Actually, that's technically only the ones I've picked up, though. I think I did drop some along the way, sadly. When I first started doing it. But that's most of them, at least. I don't know exactly how many nails I have so far, Red Eye, because it didn't track the ones that I did on my laptop. My RuneLight didn't track it together. but I think I'm at 14 sheets and around maybe like 370 nails, maybe 380 in about 2,700 kills. I've only just come back today. I was well under drop rate today, but yeah. You can make your skiff. I'm not breaking down any sheets, man. I'm keeping all of my sheets and just going raw nails for my building. But, oh, max roll? Hell yes. But I pulled a dragon hook today, man. 300 all you need? Yeah, I can make a skiff if I want to. I don't think I'm going to, though, man. Like, I think I'm gonna wait for the sloop. Because there's so much XP locked behind getting the drops for Iron Man that I'm gonna get 99 by the time I get all the things I need anyways. I mean, it's looking like a dragon barrel. If the wiki's right, it's like 4.4 mil experience per barrel or some shit like that, man. You know, so I'm only gonna go do the trials once I get all of the drops that I want. That way I don't have a ton of wasted XP. So we're 92. 1 barrel, 1 hook, 1 bottled storm so far. Almost done with my albatross feathers. I think I've got 11. I want 15. It's coming along, man. It's coming along. Much different style of sailing, but it's been genuinely so much fun trying all of the different aspects of the skill so far. Any advice for when I go for bottled storm? Don't do it at armored, do it at vampires. There is a vampire kraken safe spot. You can find it on the wiki. Personally, I just did the ones that are in the Northern Sea, approached them from the west, right at a respawn point of one, like dead on with a respawn point. So when they respawn, I had a good chance of getting a double cannon hit immediately without having to reposition. And I personally just used, well, Earth spells with a Twin Flame, Shadow's even better, Bofa's fine, with full crystal, and then both crewmates on the cannons. Two mil XP for merchant, salvage and a barrel. Ooh. Rune cannons farewell. Yeah, I've just been using, you know, Iron Man, so rune cannons with myth cannonballs. That hurt. Thank you for not killing me. Would a T-bow be any good? On the vampires? I don't really know. I didn't actually look at their magic level. Hey, you stream really well. I love to be your dedicated fan and support you. Perm ban. No thanks. Sorry, man. I've got enough dedicated fans that support me. I don't want to add you on Discord. We both crew fire together without wiggling on those? If you set it up right, yeah. I have a video explaining double cannoning on my YouTube from earlier this week. You might be able to take some tips from that. But, yeah, once you kind of get a feel for what range they need to be in, basically, you want the, if your ship is here, you want the NPC just slightly to the right of your ship to have a pretty good chance at a double cannon spot. If it's dead on, sometimes the far one won't hit. Where in the wiki is the safe spot? Wiki, I don't know. YouTube. There's some YouTube videos on the Vampire Kraken safe spot. I think you use the monkfish that's on the south side of them and use a 10-tile weapon. Slowly convincing me away from my skiff plan. Hey, skiff plan's badass if you want to rush 99, man. It's just like, you're gonna leave a lot on the table. That is, you know, you're gonna have to go for later if you want to make some upgrades. That might not matter too much right now, but in the future it might, you know? I got 3 bottled and armored, so it can't be that bad. Sure, and I've gotten a 1kcd full helm, so that must be common, you know what I mean? But that's not how logic works in this game. We just know that the bottled storm and stuff like that is much more common from the vampires than they are from the armoreds, that's all I'm saying. it worth going for Dragon Cannon before doing a lot of combat? I mean, if you get it, you know. It's not going to increase your DPS by more than maybe 10%, so consider that. Do you want to spend 50 hours to increase your DPS by 10%? It just depends on what you want out of it. The cannon, opulent salvage, level 87 merchant salvage. Right now the wiki is estimating it at about a 1 in 17,500 from opulent salvage. Based on 2.8 million on the drop rate project for sample size. Drop rate 17.5k is what the current estimation is. I don't know how true that is. They had it at a 1 in 10k for a while, and then yesterday updated it to 1 in 17.5. I don't know if that was someone fucking with the wiki or not. I doubt it because it hasn't been changed back now. Yeah, actually, it went up even more. It went to 1 in 18k today. They updated the sample size from 380k to 2.7 million, and it got even more rare today. So. How does it collect data from salvages if loop tracker doesn't show it? Yeah, good question. Don't know. Someone should change dragon nails? Well, hang on, man. Let me invest in about 1 bill worth of dragon nails first, and then you can change that. I am half convinced that someone's just messing with the rates on the wiki, though, honestly, bro. That's just my own suspicion. I think someone's merchant off of it. Well, exactly, because the dragon hook just went from 1 in 1k, or maybe 1.5, to 1 in 4k, and then, like, within an hour, went to 1 in 67. So I think someone's just messing with it, dude. No bone crusher, by the way. I need the superior dragon bones that they drop, man, for the extended pots. When will Jagex release the rates? Generally like 2 to 3 weeks after content release. Alright, one last kill, boys. One last kill. This is going to be my last one today. If we don't get it, you know, I'd have to get the dragon barrel schematic anyways. So I don't think I'd be able to make it today anyways at this point, but I got to go set up my AFK salvage, you know. Not a bad day here though, man. We got 5 sheets today, I think. 6 if you include the one I got this morning. And a ton of nails. Good luck, my dude. Thank you, Coffee, for chilling with me, brother. Too bad to the guy that just logged in and left because we were here. Actually got pretty fortunate, man. Kind of a chill world today. Didn't really have a crasher since I've been here for the last couple of hours. Let's go check how many we have in the bank right now, how many nails we're at. I've built a cargo hold and a hook so far. And I have 332 nails. Not bad. Not bad. 7 metal sheets. I need 1 more metal sheet to be able to make the cannon, so we'll do that next week. But for now, we're just going to set up some AFK salvage, and I'm going to wrap things up there, my dudes. Let's put this on. I think I have the right guys on my boat already, so we don't need to worry about that. Let's just go from here to Alderaan. I think I left my boat here, didn't I? I'm going to have to recover it first. I need to change my room pouch, don't I? Or my, well, my room pouch and my spellbook. Have a good weekend. See you next week. Hey, take it easy, dude. Thank you guys for chilling. Let's switch to this so we can call our boat. This is the newer salvage spot I'm using now, by the way. If you haven't seen it already, I'll show you how to get to it. Instead of sailing all the way to the south in the tangled kelp. We bring our boat to Alderan, and we're just going to go north and then west from here. So let's put Ada on the helm. Still got to hire my new crewmates. I can get them all now. I just haven't hired the newer ones yet. We'll put Jenkins on the dragon hook. We will put you on the rune hook. I'm trying to put him on the rune cannon right now, Rip. Didn't mean to double click that, Rip. Keep an eye on your plate. Yeah, thanks, man. Why don't you use the sailing interface to assign crewmates? I do sometimes and I don't other times. I just have my preferred methods, man. Alright, so we're just going to sail west of Alderan because this is the merchant spot over here. From this port right here to the salvage spot, I think is a lot closer than from Deepfin, which is... where the hell is Deepfin, bro? Right here. All the way down here, all the way down here, all the way down there, right? Way, way further away. So this is much quicker to get to. This is like half the time to reach it. And yes, there is a double spot here. So I need to hop worlds, don't I? Oh, Curtis is on this world. So we're just going to hop to one of the main worlds, sort by players. Yeah, let's go 485. That works. 485, 486, 420 are all good worlds. 302 is fine as well. Let's just get on this real quick. And then you'll just stack up on top of everyone else that you see here. Is always the best way to kind of figure it out. I'd say I need to be a little bit further this way. Okay, let's put these guys on. Port side. Where's Jink? The sailing plugin shows the hitboxes now. Thanks, man. Thank you for telling me what I am literally staring at. I think I'm good, but I don't really remember if I'm good on this other one. I think I should go this way more. Kind of do one of these. That's probably good. I think both of them are up right now, so it's not really great to be able to tell. But, all right, chat. I'm taking off for the weekend. Thank you guys for chilling with me this week. Hope you enjoyed the bit of the sailing review that we did today. If you have any hot takes on it or just anything to share on how you feel about sailing, you know, leave a comment on the YouTube video that's going to be up on this, and you know, I'd like to hear back and kind of respond to some of them. So I will see you guys next week. Have a fantastic weekend and enjoy yourselves. Take it easy, boys.